Hello, hello, everyone. What's crack-a-lackin'? We're doing Halloween stuff. Halloween tomorrow. Last year, we streamed. We streamed. Oh, this is full. I gotta take this out. We streamed. And I was in costume.
You're in costume right now.
And I guess I'm in costume right now. Guess what I am? I'll tell you at the end. Okay, we're gonna do a bunch of stuff today. But first, let's get the big pot. We're gonna try to do it the real Asian way. So we're gonna boil stuff and then rinse it and then boil it again. I've got a metric shit ton of meat and bones. So I've got 2 deals of beef shank, a deal of pork neck bones, and a bunch of bottom rounds. And here, wait, let me see. Do we have? Yeah. Okay. No, we didn't have garlic for a second. And then there's more bones. Wait, there's more bones. Let's see. Is this a bones? That's not a bones. These are chicken bones. This looks to be a piece of pork or something. These bones, I don't even know what this is. God damn it. I know there's bones in here somewhere that I can use. Extra bones. This looks like chicken again. God damn, I'm dumb. Here's bone. This is a pork bone. Yeah, we'll use that bone. I got so many bones. I think a lot of these are chicken, though. I should do a chicken thing where I use all these fucking bones. Because it seems I have a lot of them. So, let's see, will that close? It does close. Cool. Well, there we go. Stuff completed. We're gonna do another thing too, where I'm gonna try a new milk punch clarification technique. It's a new thing going around. So there's that. We're not gonna roast this. We're just gonna boil it. Boiled it. Boiled it. Boiled it. And I need this on because we're going to do a milk punch, but instead of using tea, I'm going to use coffee. We're going to try that out. So, get ready, everyone. It's going to be fucking crazy. And we've got a bunch of our jelly melons over in the corner I picked, because they're going to go in the milk punch too. Hey, what's up? Howdy, howdy. Making some boomba. I got pork bones. I got beef bones. I got beef. How are you doing? Oh. Beef. in the thing. Straight off. Been good. Important and personal question for you and producer. Pancakes versus waffles. I think we like crust here, so we're going to have to go with waffles. Producer also says waffles. Waffles are harder to make. I think they have a harder skill ceiling, but waffle. Unless it's like a Dutch baby. I think a Dutch baby. Damn waffle people. Have you ever had a Dutch baby before? Those are good. I think part of it too. Do you have real maple syrup, or do you use something else, or entirely, or do you use like the fake maple syrup? Because here in the United States, most of the time we use fake. What's a Dutch baby? Google it. It's cool. It's like the pancakes' older brother. I'm just gonna fucking throw this in. Dude, this is like a... I am quickly filling this pot with meat. This is a lot of meat. Yeah. We import the syrup. Okay. Because lots of times there is real maple syrup, but lots of times it's just fake sugar shit. And I guess that's the case for both waffles and pancakes. But I think waffles kind of generally have their shit together more because they are harder to make. Yeah, Dutch baby. Yeah, if you like pancakes, you should have Dutch baby. I think that's really up your alley. But yeah, I think you have a higher chance of getting good quality ingredients with someone who's making waffles because they're more difficult to make. Whereas I kind of associate pancakes more with like, I don't know, a weird like church function where like nobody knows how to make food good or something. You know what I mean? And it's like cruddy syrup and like you put the butter on the pancake and then you like look at it and you're like, oh, this isn't even butter. And you're like, what the fuck? It's like, it's BTR. It's butter. What the fuck is that? You know? I think that's why I would associate a waffle. But I'm going to be honest, I'm way more savory. Ooh. I'm way more of a savory fan than a sweet fan. So like I don't eat cereal. I know that's a big thing. I know you're not Asian, but still rice versus noodles. I believe rice versus noodle. Well, see, you can take rice and turn it into a noodle, right? ¿Por qué no los dos? Right? We're going to have rice noodles in this dish. And I went to the Asian food store and I found pandan at another Asian food store. So now we know two places. Rice versus noodles. No. Okay. It's not the same. Okay. I think rice is a lot more versatile than a noodle. You know what I mean? But that's just me. Oh. Got some persimmons at the store. Am I supposed to just eat it?
You can eat it.
straight up.
anything.
It was borderline sacrilegious to make rice from noodles. Tell the Vietnamese. Let them know. Yeah, producer's Filipino. It's okay. It's whatever. I don't think producer cares. I feel like I'm just eating like a squash.
Yeah, it kind of doesn't feel like anything. I don't know. Maybe they're not.
Asian Unite.
Maybe they're not like.
Let's go.
Maybe they're not like that, right? I don't know.
I think they're fine. I think. Is this the variety of persimmon that needs to freeze? There's like a fuyu and there's like a yuyo.
No, it's kind of like a. It almost looks like bell pepper.
Yeah, they're like the pointy ones, not the rounded ones.
The last time I bought these,
I don't know.
was bad because I didn't know when they were ripe.
Well, then just I don't know, just pickle them. I'm also a no, I'm not. I'm not Asian. I'm Caucasian. But yeah, we're making boomba hui. It's gonna be pretty good. Basically consists of boiling whatever's in this pot and adding shit to the pot. And then we're gonna make ourselves a chili crisp. And there's a part where you can either add seasonings to the pot, and then you can add like annetto to make it like red, or you can use the chili crisp that you just made. You can just use some of that. So, no, I'm not Asian. I can't even pretend. I don't know. I haven't done my 23andMe because I don't want to give my my biological data to the government, but you know, I could be. No, I'm not. I'm not Asian. Sorry. We can't all be Asian. There's other places of the world. Yeah, so I got a bit of an experimental idea for this milk punch. I've got a bunch of these jelly melon, which tastes like a sour herb banana. And there's a newer method by which they can clarify. We can clarify these drinks without needing to use acid. So I'm thinking of making a coffee, jelly melon, and pandan rum cocktail. And then trying this method where, so the problem is we want to curdle milk, but if we don't have acid in the drink, it's hard to get the milk to curdle. Chicken versus pork versus beef. I would probably say pork. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, pandan rum. I have pandan rum. What's that? It's rum that tastes like pandan. It's infused. Where the hell did that go? Mi bottiglia di Ronna. Oh, it's in the back. Yeah, so I have this pandan infused rum. You need to get me one of those? How do I not know this? Well, hey, the good thing about pandan is it's very flavorful. So I'm sure if you just get some white rum and put pandan in it, you could probably get something close to this. I think this is also sweetened too. So this is more of like a liqueur. or like, you know, sometimes you get like, yeah, it's sweeter. So it's 33% alcohol by volume. There's definitely some sugar in this, and then pandan. So we're gonna use this. Yeah, yeah, I remember you were saying that we needed to put it in the nasi lemak, the dish we made. We needed the pandan for in the. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna be making no, yeah. Okay. Anyways, this brand is more local to the Pacific Northwest. I believe that it is from. We went to like a show. I went to like a wine festival and I found this here. I'm sure it's actually more con. It just says pandan on it. What the? Maybe Divine Distillers. I think it might be a bit hard for. It would be harder for the pandan rum. You're where the pandan's at. I bet you could look it up and find something a little more local than shipping it from America. But anyways, we're making a cocktail, right? And it's this banana-y, kind of sour herb banana-y with pandan and coffee. So like a banana-y, coconutty coffee thing. And if I were to add a lot of strong citrus, you found that brand. Hell yeah. If I were to add a lot of citrus, it might mess up the cocktail, right? But we need something to curdle this milk. So there's a new way where people curdle their cocktails, their milk, by taking milk powder and toasting it, and then reconstituting the toasted milk. And apparently it's supposed to give a toastier flavor, but also it's supposed to make it curdle way easier, which means that we can curdle cocktails without acid, meaning we can make low acid cocktails into milk punches. So we're going to try that today. And if it works out, I think I already have a name picked out for it. But yeah, this is going to be awesome. Like, this tastes like amber, like butterscotch. Like, really, I mean, the smell of this is like the best smell in the world. Yeah, it just smells like high octane, just beautiful ambrosia. And then the pandan and everything, oh, it's going to be awesome. So if I can get it to curdle. So I think I'm going to do a couple tester little mini cocktails just to try to dial in the ratios. And then we will see. And this is boiling. This is going to be doing this forever. This is just going to be on high forever. But yeah, once this boils, we'll let it boil for 15 minutes and then wash everything off, put everything back in, new water, and then boil away forever. Yeah. So there's that, and then we're gonna make banana lumpia. So we've got some wrappers and we got some Thai bananas that we were gonna do for our whatever we made last week. Fucking the moqueca. So yeah, I didn't end up frying up all those plantains and bananas, and those bananas are riper now. So, aw, thank you. Or is that sloth? I'm going to take out the compost. I will be right back. Sorry. Compost is full. The last time we did one of those jelly melon drinks, chat might be too far away for you to read. Now I can read it, I just can't tell what the little emoji is. Is sloth? It looks like a sloth. It is a sloth. Sorry. The emoji, it's too low pixel. Yeah, so the part of the idea with this cocktail too is that it'll come out to like hopefully like a brown green when it'll look like some witch's brew. So we'll see. See how it turns out. I don't know. I'm excited. Should be good. The only problem is these fucking, they're so spiky. I hate how spiky they are. Ugh. I literally have to carry these like one at a time because they hurt my hands. They're too spiky. Too spiky 5 me. I almost need to wear the fucking oyster gloves. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Where the hell are those oyster gloves? Like I'm fucking shucking oysters. Give me the gloves. I've never heard of any of those things in the title, except I could probably grasp the concept on the milk punch. You might not be able to, actually. I will explain it, and I think it's probably a 50-50. Because there actually won't be any milk in the final drink. Were you thinking that would be the case? Were you thinking there would be no milk in it? Oh, this is better. We use milk, but we mix it in, but then we have no milk at the end. I'm just gonna brush it. Oh yes, tools. I always forget I have tools. I don't have to just fucking raw dog shit with my hands. Okay. Here are our jelly melons. Yeah, ignore that last comment. Mind blown. Okay. Yeah, we'll get into it. Basically, we're going to use the casein, which is the protein inside the milk, right? So when you want to make a cheese sauce, you need to use a roux or an emulsifier. Pick out the milk atoms one by one. Well, if we're smart about it, we don't have to pick it. They'll pick themselves. But basically, this casein, right? So like when you have cheese and you want to do like a cheese sauce, you need some sort of emulsifier because as you heat up the cheese and like mix it with like a liquid or whatever, the suspension of the oil in the water breaks down. The emulsion breaks down, right? And so you need something to keep the casein from splitting, right? Which is the milk protein. We're doing the opposite right now. We want it to split really hard because when it splits, right, it splits like when you are making cheese from just straight up milk. It splits into curds and whey. The casein curdles, your milk curdles. And that casein, which is the protein, clumps up. And we can select it. It clumps up around specific types of things. Things that are really acidic. I was never good at science, but for once in my life, I feel smart enough, okay? Well, we got a lot of time. I can explain this over and over again. I got the bandwidth. So yeah, we want to curdle this casein because it will give a wonderful sort of end product. We need to make this cocktail, and we're actually going to use a method to make the casein even easier to curdle, so that way we can, get it to curdle for our cocktail. Basically, what ends up happening is it curdles, and then we strain out the curds, and we keep the rest. So that means all the whey goes into the cocktail, which imparts this really smooth flavor. And it's also just like really cool. Oh, and it makes it shelf stable too. Forgot to say that. So here are our jelly melons. This is our horned melon. Fruit looks like something from a 90s console game. You're not wrong. Yeah, and this is these are a lot easier to cut than the last ones we used. So this might even taste different. Yeah, it's still kind of a sour banana, but I'm getting more of like a, I don't know. It's a good flavor. Yeah, this is like the thing that those Mario monsters would like spit up and then throw at you. Those spiky balls. Whatever those were. Yeah, so this is going to be one of our ingredients. Pretty Halloween, though. Halloweeny. We want like a bowl. Here you go. I got one for you. Why did the wizard... Very Australian. It's actually more African. Why did the wizard not wear a condom? Because he had a Halloweeny. Oh, shoot. How about that? Okay, so we're going to have to just scoop all this shit out and then blend it. That's a knee slapper. Yeah, my hands are full, though. I'll slap my knees together. How about that? We just got to set up a knee camera. Otherwise, you're just going to have to trust me. So we're going to blend this, and then we're going to strain it. And that'll be our juice. Uh-oh. No. Motherfucker, no. All right, it's fine. We've got more of these outside. Yeah, there's been some new crops this year that we tried out. I'm surprised at some of them are actually like really frost resistant. Like I don't know, pretty cool. Like I've got huacate in my front yard, which is this like Andean mint, and it is crops. I let experts deal with that. No, just like I don't know, plants. We eat them, so I don't know. You can call them a crop, I guess. Um, yeah, I got this like the tallest thing, and it's still the tallest right now. It's just finally going to seed or flowering, and it's like almost November. Um, and it's that Andean mint. In exchange, I give them currency. Well, you give me currency if you really wanna. We appreciate it. And you can use my emojis. There's emojis we made. Mind blown. I do crops. You do monies. Unless you don't want to. It's fine. What would we call someone who like follows or subscribes? Would it be like a? Oh, I think I found it. It's a because it's dyspeptic. Life of a dyspeptic. So I think you guys would be dyspepticons. I think that's what we settled on. Do you guys want to be dyspepticons? Sounds pretty cool. Or of Ians. Of Indians. Or Lifeons. I don't know. We can workshop it out. I like Dyspepticon. I think it's pretty cool. It's usually probably like way more than I need, but that's fine. It's whatever. I have no idea what dyspeptic means. It means someone who has an irritable stomach or someone who is generally irritable. And we do a lot of fermented foods, which are good for your tummy. You know? And no one uses that word, so it's like free for the taking. It's good for SEO. I can Google it if you'd like. Yeah, you could go for it. Give it a goog. All right. It's been explained to me. You saved me the stress and 41 units of kilobytes from Google search. Yeah. Well, there you go. It is unfortunate that people have a hard time pronouncing the name, but it's whatever. It happens. Up your English fluency. Okay, cool. That actually saved my hands quite a bit of painful BS, so. Food scraper. Scrape the food into the thing. We want all the juice. Jelly melon juice. Doesn't sound very real. Doesn't sound like a real thing. Sounds like I'm making I don't know, some fake thing that you would drink out of like a plastic bottle that you buy from the store. You know what I mean? Jelly melon. And it tastes like fucking cotton candy or something. The Superman theme is kick-ass. Yeah, I suppose that's... I'm Clark Kent. Last year I wore my beekeeping outfit. And I made like food while wearing a beekeeping thing. It was also on Halloween. So we were answering the door. It's kind of a lot of shit going on. Which one is the... Okay. Grinder. Need the coffee machine on. This looks like some Halloween-ass shit. Look at this. I'm not making pesto. We're going to drink this. Well, the one... Yeah, like a thick pond. We made a drink out of this like a month ago, about a month ago, with this and the Pondon and some chocolate stuff. And I couldn't come up with a name, but I made it for everyone at D&D, and they thought it was amazing. And we all settled on the name Shrek Dick. So maybe that. Did you put milk in it? In this? There's no milk in this. In the last drink, also no. This drink will have milk. The milk is like a means to an end. The milk doesn't stay in it. Okay. Now we need to do the next part. Okay. So we're going to just strain all this. Oh, I forgot the term when the milk forms. Curdle. That is the word. Think curds and whey. Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet, eating her curds and whey. Yeah. So, eating her curds and whey, that's probably a reference to posset. That's probably what she was eating. Which is a medieval dessert where you would intentionally curdle milk with like sweetened juice to make like a almost like a pudding. We could make posset. People have started making posset. You see it a lot on Instagram where they make a thing, or they like take half like a pomegranate and then they hollow it out and then they make posset out of it and then they put it back in. It's part of that like trend where people try to like make fruit, try to still be the fruit but not be the fruit anymore. So, posset. That'd be a good one. We could do like a medieval. We could make pottage and posset and pheasant and peasant. I don't know. Okay, I think this is gonna take a little while. So I think it's because I hear something growling. I think about food too much at the moment. Seems to happen for some reason. Yeah, does this make your stomach go all hungry mode? I got a swamp. A tasty swamp. Surprised how much of this is like gelled up. I almost feel like I should add some like Pectinax. That actually might be a good idea. Pectinax. Pectinase, where are you? We've got, pectic enzyme. Here we are. So, pectin is the proteins found in, a lot of plant stuff. It is, what you add to your jelly to make it thicker. And I have pectinase, or pectic enzyme, breaks down pectin. Should release some more juice. I'm just going to use the smallest amount because when we use this for wine and stuff, you use half a teaspoon per gallon of stuff. So we're just going to go an eighth of a teaspoon and we'll mix that in. See if it improves our yield. Because this is looking very jelly, right? And we would like it to be less jelly. So that way we get more juice going through the fucking thing. Alright, I think this is just going to be like that for a little while. And I'll move the pectic over here in case we need more of it. And let's see. This is almost a boil. And the lumpia should be pretty easy. I think we've got pretty much free reign to just wheel and deal this cocktail and dial it in. Put in some tunes. Little, what are we thinking? Brecker Brothers? Brecker Brothers. Two brothers who play the saxophone. They pray to brother. What do we got in here? I'm gonna steal one of these. Cider.
Is it good?
Yeah. You like the cider?
Maybe you can have a sip.
Producer wants to try the cider. Producer likes the cider.
Really good.
Drink it all. Me or producer? Don't share. Okay. I don't disagree. Yeah, and I don't care how thick the stuff is that goes through the sieve. I just want the seeds. I don't want the seeds, rather. That's what I want gone. I do that. Someone gives me a sip to try, and I'll give the empty drink back. Survival of the fittest. Survival of the fightiest. I see the milk punch got you in the mood. Yeah. I think you're thinking of punch milk. It's a different thing. Here we go. We've got about a pint of jelly melon juice. No one says juice orange. I'm going to do that and get punched in the face after 6 minutes flat. Juice orange. Oh, you reminded me. I do have something else. There's even more. I wanted to start up something. I have my ginger bug here, and I also discovered something interesting. Did you know that a cream soda is just a vanilla soda? I swear, if you pull a cup of orange juice from beneath the counter... No, I don't have a cup of orange juice. I have a bag of oranges. Then I'm going to turn into a cup of orange juice. Actually, they are tangerines. They're mandarins. Clementines. Whatever they are. So we're going to juice all of these and make juice. And I'm going to make an orange creamsicle soda. Because I'm going to make an orange vanilla soda. It won't be ready on the stream. It probably won't even be ready tomorrow or the day after. But it'll be ready in a couple days. I don't know. Ooh. Hell yeah. Thank you for reminding me. A lot of juice this stream. I'm going to put this away before it breaks itself. I like that thing. All right. So we've got previous soda vessel. I need to think less. What, you don't want more cool drinks and stuff? Okay, so I got this. I know I have, where the fuck is that? I've got this vanilla stuff I need to use. It's vanilla paste. And it definitely needs to be used. It must be in our baking deal here. Here it is. Hopefully this is still good. Oh! Yeah, tastes good to me. I'm going to substitute my brain with this. Well, then you're just going to get a bunch of sloth facts. Do you want sloth facts? I'm going to use like a bunch of this. I don't know how much is needed, but we're going to use a lot. All right. Hell yeah. So we're going to make a vanilla orange soda. Doesn't that sound cool? What do you call a horse living next door to you? Long neighbor? Horse? I don't know. What do I call him? Your neighbor? Yeah, neighbor. We got it. All right. So adding almost all of our ginger bug liquid. And I need to fill this up actually right now. That's when it is best to do it. Immediately. Cool. Gotta use distilled water or I will kill my bug. Doesn't like. Lol, funny, right? Well, I decided to make a joke on the spot. I like joke. I got a seed on my shirt. All right, ginger bug can leave. We don't need that anymore. See, we're getting a lot of this, like, this fucking shit. The stuff. We don't want the stuff. The scum, right? So we could spend forever trying to skim this scum off the top, if that's what we wanted to do. Or we can just pull all this liquid and wash it off, wash the meat off, and then start over fresh. Woo! Yeah! Hell yeah! Thank you. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you for the bits. I think that's my first bits donation I've ever received. Thanks, guys. Okay, I need to use... Yeah. Where the hell... Oh, I cleaned it. That's why. Too many things. I got too many things. Yeah. No. Okay. Sorry. Deciding. Because I got too much pieces of meat. So I'm trying to decide how to parse all this stuff out. I don't want to burn myself. That would be upsetting. So I need to be careful because this is a big hot pot of boiling water. Okay, I think this is how we're going to do it. I think we're going to leave the pot over here, and we're going to pick everything off and wash and put in here. And then we'll round robin this bitch. Yeah, I think that's the move. Because we want to make sure we get all the myoglobin off of this. Otherwise, everything tastes bad. We got our shank. More of our shanks. Our bottom rounds. And we were smart enough to boil this for just the right amount of time, so I still see all of the bone marrow. We're gonna get all the bone marrow. If we boiled it too long, the bone marrow would have rendered, and then we would be washing out all our bone marrow right now. But I'm seeing, good solid bone marrow. So just enough to get that myoglobin to denature, or render, I guess is the... I'm just gonna wash our meat. Oh god, we are running out of space. Quickly running out of space. These are all our neck bones. Pork neck bones. More bones is gooder. Okay, let's see how much of this we can get into here before we have to come up with another solution. Oh, I can stack it. Hell yeah. There you go. This will never go. There's never going to be anything wrong with this. Everything with this is going to go perfectly. Okay. I think that's everything. Jesus Christ. This is very full. Feel like I might have been able to wash this off a little better, but it's fine. There's always opportunity to skim the scum after, but I think we've gotten the vast majority of it. Yeah, there's like shit in here, and like this is all gonna... Soap. Just trying to get all this shit off of it. Alright. And then we're just gonna take this pot and I'm gonna start grabbing pieces. Just hucking them back in. And you know what? This is actually a good opportunity. We can take some of these that I feel like I didn't wash too well and wash them again. Anything I didn't feel I did a good enough job on. Get another wash. It's just because it's the bone. There's like bone dust and shit. There's a lot of stuff that like... you know, kind of bloody. All that stuff. All right, cool. And it's like all the, yeah. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. So this is like the way a lot of Asian cuisines will deal with the myoglobin scum. Another way we could do it is we could have roasted these or sauteed them, and that would have gotten rid of a lot of it. We could just be skimming the scum the whole time, you know. All right. Oof. Big fuck off pot full of meat. Gonna boil forever. And I believe we get to add some aromatics now. So I'm gonna, here. Actually, I'm gonna finish up this soda project, and then we'll get to the aromatics. But we're gonna add like ginger and a shitload of lemongrass and some shrimp paste, a lot of things. So, all right. See how much juice we can get out of this. Oh, there's like schmutz from our jelly melon. Thinking, okay. Just gonna get these open so we can juice. I'm just gonna leave this open for now. camera. Give me a sec. And there she blows. Why does this one have seeds? The rest of these don't have seeds. It's kind of annoying. Not so fine strainer. A lot of straining today. A lot of strain. We're only at 1 cup of juice. This is whatever. It's better than other ways I've done shit with juice. And this will be a lot tastier than just straight up orange. I try to use like mandarins or clementines or these littler guys. They tend to have a lot better flavor. damn it. Always good when we spill some of the juice we worked so hard for. It's my favorite part. 5 more. Might have to add a little bit of water to this. That's fine though. I'm sure this will be plenty of sugar and plenty of flavor. So it's not a big deal.
I can literally smell it from upstairs.
You smell orange?
Yeah, from the room.
Producer can smell the oranges upstairs. So I think it's safe to say we've got a lot of good flavor going on. Just going to try to be smarter about this and just empty this a little earlier so that way we don't lose some of our juice to spillage. Because I find when this thing gets full, especially when it's got like chunks of stuff in it, it can get a little squirrely on the pour. It's one of those streams where we fill up the compost bin a lot. So it's good though. Means we're using a lot of fresh stuff. Doing something right. Just need to get this. Sorry if this is a bit crude. Whatever. All right. Juice. Pour it on the stovetop. No. Damn, that is a lot of juice. I'm gonna shake it up because it's not carbonated yet and I need to get that vanilla incorporated. Here, I'm gonna give it a quick taste just because I need it to taste like vanilla, you know? It's no use to me if well, the vanilla is no use to me if you can't taste it, right? Tell me if you get orange creamsicle.
Yeah.
More vanilla?
No.
No? Okay.
Do you not get it?
It's light.
You can probably do a little
I mean, that's all I have is a little more. So that's why I was thinking just fuck it. And I have, I need to add a little more liquid. So I was going to just use the rest of this.
We can get more of that.
Can do. Kind of want to just do more extract. I think the extract is a little better. But it's fine. This is what's here. Okay, I need distilled water. And this will help get any of that vanilla off of anything. So that way we know it all gets into it. Okay, I think that's a good amount. Fucking black. It's like the symbiote. You can see it's like Oh, there we go. Well, I guess it's just gonna have to kind of live at the bottom for now. Why does this not want to mix? I don't know why. But this one doesn't want to mix, but the other stuff did. Maybe we're reaching a saturation point for sugar, which would mean that this is going to ferment really well. But the vanilla flavor is more pronounced, but all the flavor is less pronounced because I added water. I don't know. Should be good once it's bubbly. Cool. Hell yeah. Progress. Projects. Okay, look, and you can see this is way clearer than before. Yeah, we've got some bubblage. I was almost like, is that soap? But I totally washed the shit out of this, like rinsed it repeatedly. There's no way that's soap. That's fat. Yeah, because this fat is rendering. I'm fucking scaring myself. Don't want soap. Okay. Let's see how the rest of this stuff is coming along. I've got a less than good idea. It turned out to be not too bad of an idea. At least not stupid idea. Okay, we're getting some liquid. More liquid. Cool. Interesting. Okay, so since we have some of this, I think we can try to prototype our way to this cocktail, so we can at least get an idea of what it'll be like before we curdle it, so we can get the ratios that we want. So I'm gonna shake for some dilution, but we're gonna try and make this here. So I'm gonna pull a shot of espresso. Yeah, and this is gonna be most of the stream because this is we're just boiling forever. God, I'm so like worked up over this fucking bubbles. It's fine. Wash that shit out repeatedly. Okay, yeah. Oh, you got a bone in the pot bone. Okay. Back in there. And we want a shot of espresso. Currently my shots are sitting a little above 18, 18.3, 18.4. I got a refractometer and I didn't realize people use refractometers to dial in their shots. So I might bring my refractometer into the kitchen. It's kind of something I didn't think would be what I would do, but we'll see. Do we need water? Maybe a little bit of water. Group head. good shot, or puck, rather. I need to get a bottomless portafilter so I can start seeing my poles better. All right. We've got our shot of espresso. I think we want... Got our jelly melon. We've got our pandan. Our ron of choice. So we got Smith & Cross, pandan. I recently got another deal of Appleton. I might add some, but I think to start off, I'm going to not do that. But we have it in case. And then we're probably going to need some sugar. So for simple, I've got this was part Demerara, part Belencillo. So this is like a raw, simple. Belencillo is like the cone brick, Mexican. Vanilla. I'm just going to use a big rock. That's what we like to use. Okay. So let's see. And yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Just trying to gauge what. I'm going to go for 1.5 ounces of the espresso and 1.5 ounces of the jelly melon. Oh shit, this does not pour very well, does it? Great. Well, there you go. That's about 1.5 ounces. Normally I'm just pouring this straight into something, full bore, so my bad. Okay, we got our jelly melon. This pours much easier. Thank you, mason jars, for making things that are pourable. I'm gonna need another paper towel. Just soak up all this shit. Stiff. Okay, so we've got our guys here. I'm gonna go, let's just keep it simple. 1.5 ounces of our Smith & Cross. And maybe a little less than that, like 1 ounce of our pandan. This stuff is like pretty sweet and like got a lot of, oh my god, this smells like, whew, amazing. Okay, and then for sugar, let's do 3/4 ounce. here. We'll grab another. All right. There we go. We've got coffee. We've got juice. We've got sugar, spices. All that's spices. That'd actually be a good one. I'm going to. I got a new deal of Angostura bitters. I'm going to add a little bit of that. Just for some of those baking spices, I feel like they'll really play well with the rest of this stuff. And then salt. Just a little bit of salt. Okay. See if we get all the elements, right? I want to be able to taste everything. And I need to taste if this is something that might be more likely to curdle. So I've heard some good results and some non-good results. Okay. We've got like a gray fucking... This looks like some kind of witch's potion. Some sort of polyjuice. It's pretty good. I get the pandan. I'd almost up the... We're learning. Okay. I'm going to add another ½ ounce. Because the bitter from the espresso is really coming through. It's sitting in the background, but it's like dominating the background of the drink, if that makes any sense. So I'm going to add that. Just add a little bit more upward current. And I'm going to add another ½ ounce of this. Sorry. I'm basically going to up everything except for the pandan and the coffee. I taste the pandan. It's sitting nice in the mid palate, if I'm thinking of it. And it goes really well with the coffee. So it'd probably be a whole ounce of simple. All right, let's see. There we go. We get more of the jelly melon. Now I feel almost like it's gone a little too far in the other direction. More bitters. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Jelly melon. Here, I almost need to taste something else. I'll give this a couple minutes. I'll come back to it. I like where it's at right now. I just want to decide if that's like, because right now it's like sitting, I don't know. I'm dumb. It's pretty good. I want to have all this shit back over here. Producer commandeered the cocktail cutting board for persimmons. And then we're going to give this a lid. The jelly melon juice is interesting, though. It's a lot more... See, I thought it was going to be... Because when I first, I got the seeds and it was like, great for cocktails. And I was like, okay, sure. Fine, let's grow this because it's great for cocktails, I guess. But I wouldn't have expected like a banana-y flavor out of it. Like, I wonder who put the great for cocktails thing on the seed packet, knowing that it tastes like banana. Because I was expecting, it's green. I was expecting some, like, I don't know, mojito-y, mint, basil, cucumber, kind of fresh summer cocktail. And that's not what we're getting. Which is fine. Just, interesting. Okay. I think we're good to add some aromatics to that. I need to remember that this has espresso in it too, and I can't be just fucking downing a bunch of espresso. It's good. It's not really like blowing my socks off, but it's good right now. I don't know. Feels like it's missing something. Maybe I went too jelly melon forward. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? All right. Let's get ourselves some. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is just from the. See. Getting in my own head. Got so much of this stuff. I'm gonna grab our spider, so that way we can scoop the scum. But the scum is greatly diminished. But there's still a little bit of this kind of myoglobin floaty shit. Okay, aromatics. First things first, we need to use a bunch of lemongrass. I'm going to use at least one bundle. I think I might actually use two. I've got 3. Man, Brecker Brothers is a good choice. It's like Mario Kart jazz. I guess Mario Kart music is now like Mario Kart jazz, though. It was so funny in college. So many of my friends who played instruments were just like super into Mario Kart. All the jazz guys love Mario Kart, and they really liked all the music. And now all of the, jazz people who liked Mario Kart music now get to make all the Mario Kart music. So it's like leaning into it super duper hard. That's why the newest game has it's just dripping with that kind of aesthetic. It's fun. Good. Good. I didn't even want it to go in. Aw, the fuck? Screwed up or something. Aw. It's annoying. These cattails are sure gonna make a good soup. God damn it. Broken. Okay. about this in the dumbest way. Go like a couple, 3-4 inches. Another 3-4 inches. This one's probably good there. Get some of the smaller ones, just being a little more deliberate with them. And then I think we've got one more. Okay. And I was an idiot and didn't buy more ginger like I said I would last week. So all we have for ginger is whatever this is. It might be good, it might not be good. We'll see. Ginger isn't a really heavy component in this dish. Do you want to go get ginger? Yeah. Would you like to go get ginger? Yeah. Okay. Producer's gonna go drive and get ginger because this looks like a dried up dog dog treat. It looks bad. It ain't good, that's for sure. There we go. We made room in the compost bin. Yeah. Producer's gonna go get what we need. Producer's gonna produce the shit out of it. Yeah. Thank you, producer. Okay. I had a minute to not think about this. See, I'm kind of torn because before it was very bitter and I got the pandan, but the jelly melon was just not enforcing itself. And now I added some jelly melon and I added a little bit of rum. I like the extra rum and a little bit of sugar. And now the coffee is like almost barely there. So I wish I did like half. I added half. So I added half an ounce. So I should add a 1/4 ounce. So let me write this down. Yeah, I need like a little piece of paper or something. Is this the thing I can write on? No, it sure isn't. I'm gonna write on you don't have just a scrap of paper, an envelope with my name on it, an address and social security number. What is this fucking thing? Yeah. Cool. So I want to add half of what I added. So I did it. Oh, sorry. So I did 1.5 ounces, but I added another ½ ounce. So I want 1 3/4 ounce jelly melon. 1 3/4 ounce jelly melon. Okay. I did 1.5 ounces of espresso. I'd like to cut that. So I do 1 ounce of simple, 2 ounces of Smith & Cross, I'll do it. I think I did a straight ounce. Or I did an ounce and a half of pandan. Let's just call it a whole 2 ounces. 2 ounce of pandan. Right? That might be too much pandan. I can't remember exactly. I did an ounce and then some. Sorry, what?
You just need that.
Yes, please. Yeah. Yeah, just a big whack of that. So this is 3/4 ounce. And I was using this ounce. I was using this ounce sugar. Right? It's like dry. Am I dumb? I'm fucking so stupid. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay. We'll call it 2 ounce. Yeah, I'm tasting the pandan in that now. Okay. We'll call that 2 ounce. 2 ounce, 2 ounce, 1 ounce. Okay, and then we want Angostura. Just a bunch of that. Ango. And salt. Okay, and this is our jelly melon espresso cocktail. Pandan thingy. It's like black green. And we'll mix a batch, and I'll add a little bit of water to it actually, and for dilution. And yeah, try to get it in the batch form, like that, but unshaken. Yeah. Oh, I almost forgot to. We need shrimp paste. Everybody's favorite. Shrimp paste. Everybody loves shrimp paste. Everybody's favorite. I'm just gonna fucking... This is Thai shrimp paste, but it will do. Oh my god. I almost can't breathe. It was just a big spoonful in the video, so... Whatever. Better than that gourmet fish. That shit was like fucking... I'm probably gonna have nothing to do with that gourmet fish again. And I'm just gonna end up throwing away a glass jar full of fermented, preserved fish. Okay. This can go back in its bag. Double bag in the thing. Okay, and that's just gonna combine. Oh, and we need to add like sugar. I think some fish sauce too. Salt, most definitely. Getting distracted by my cocktails. Oh, we're really this low on Mega Chef already? Jesus Christ, how do we use this shit so fast? Well, I guess that's how. Just pour it in everything. Well, that's fine. We definitely have enough fish guy stuff. I'm gonna give this a quick double take. Boon Bahue. Oh, I forgot to bruise the lemongrass. That's fine. Okay. I think sugar. I'm gonna add some brown sugar to this. And then I don't know. Kind of want to add like cinnamon star anise, but I don't think it's necessary. It's probably not part of the deal. That's fine. Okay, brown sugar. Get this little deal of brown sugar. Just add the rest of this stuff. Called for rock sugar. I think brown sugar is fine. Ah. There. And then I think there's just a whole fucking onion. I'll cut it into a couple pieces. Oh wait, what am I doing? This goes in here. It's because the sticker goes in the trash. This is valuable compost. That's fine. That's just part of the stem. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just go in whole. Okay. Woo! I think it would be wise to get our batch cocktail now. So we have to strain it. And it takes a while. Well, we have to let it sit for like an hour, too. Okay, yeah, we should. Yeah. But first, I quickly have to go to the restroom. Oh, I'll be right back. Ba-ba. Oh, shit. Wait, okay. Sorry, I'm not good with the other camera. It was disappeared there for a second. I was like, oh, no. Now it's fucked up, and producer's not here, so. Okay. Okay. I think it's time we batched up. I'm gonna rinse this out. So normally when I do this, I want to like 10x the, oh shit, you know what? I need to be toasting my fucking milk powder. This is something I should probably be doing first. This will help us curdle our milk easier. Let's see, it is. So 275, 40 grams of milk powder. And this is going to be for 3 8-ounce servings. How much is one of my servings? Mine is, let's see, I've got 5 ounces, 6.5 ounces, 8 and change. We'll call it a 9-ounce. So this makes 3. So I need to at least double this. I think I'm going to triple this and make 3 cups of milk. Actually sounds more like what I want. We'll do 3 cups of milk, or 3 times. You know what? Let's just 4 times this. I got a fucking like 2 pounds of this, and I need 40 times 4. So I need 140 grams of the 900 grams I have. Spread it on, here, I need preheat to 275. 275. And you toast for 15 minutes with it spread out. And then in a saucepan, bring 8 ounces of water, and then you whisk in with half a gram of salt. Reduce heat to low. Allow to rehydrate for at least 5 minutes. Remove from the heat and let cool. Whisk well, or use an immersion blender before using in milk punch. Okay. So I need 140 grams. Let's grab this guy. Just so we can get an idea of what 140 grams of this milk powder looks like. I'm going to turn this heat down a little bit because we actually have like a good rolling boil. And we need 160 of this because we need 40 times 4. 4 cups of milk or 2 pints, a quart of milk. Sounds about right. All right. All right. 160 grams. 160.4. Not bad. Fuck, this has got like stuff on it. This is annoying. Sit on this. Okay. I'm just going to use this so that way I can get the widest distribution. Because we want to spread this out so that way we can toast. Oh, this is not really working. This doesn't have the okay, that's a little better in terms of spreading things out. Trying to get it to spread itself out, you know what I mean? Sometimes you can do that with stuff, it'll just kind of like shake itself. I mean, I'm sure there's a vibration or something I can do to, yeah, whatever. That's what it is. Fuck it. Okay. We're going to try to make 10 of these. So 10, how many ounces? Okay. I'm always fucking like, how many ounces in a cup? And cup. 1. is 8. I think we're limited by our amount of pandan we have. Let's see how much pandan we have. Oh, we don't even have a cup. Fuck. Okay, we're going to have to try to rework this a bit on the fly. That's unfortunate. Smith and Cross. I got 1 cup Smith and Cross. And the rest is probably enough to make up whatever wasn't in the... Okay, so I'm seeing probably... Fuck. Okay, this is... I should have been more prepared to make a big batch of this stuff. Well, shit. Okay. So we're looking at... I'm going to say 6 ounces pandan and 10 ounces Smith and Cross. Okay. Let's try to make 8 then. If we want 2 of each. Which means we should add, because we have 16 ounces, so we should add 8 ounces of simple. Which is a cup. Am I dumb? We have 8 of each. Which would be 4. This would be 4. Yeah, 16 ounces would make 4. Oh my god, that's not even enough. That's dumb. Maybe I need to make another. Maybe we make 2. I'm upset. I'm exactly not exactly. I guess it is a big cocktail. Whatever. Okay. We need half a cup of this. It's like a thing. Get the fuck out of there. Okay, and then we need whatever. I'll have more toasted milk powder for whatever I need, I guess. Okay, it's 9:09, so 9:24. Okay, so that was 4 ounces. I need almost all of a cup of this jelly melon. Or, yeah, most of a cup, like freaking 7/8 of a cup. Okay. And then that means I need 3/4 of a cup espresso. So I need to start pulling some more shots here. Because each shot is about 1/4 of a cup. That's what I shoot for. Which means I need to make at least 2 more shots. so we should pull this back here and just start making espresso. Yeah. I'm just gonna have a little bit of wild turkey. Whiskey. All right. Looks like this is also all the coffee we have. Great. Well, we're gonna run out of coffee then. Almost certainly. Got enough for at least another shot or two. So that's good. Sorry, my bad. Camera will return. Producer has returned. Yeah, it smells like coffee and fish. Yeah. Wow. Looks like it's ginger season at the store. This is fucking... I could like beat an animal with it. I could kill a deer with this. Like, yeah. Yeah. No, for sure. All right, cool. We're just at about a quarter cup there. We want 3/4 of a cup, so this looks like about 3/4 of a cup, but I'm going to use the half cup to be a little more sure. I'm going to pull another shot. Producer getting up to some secret shenanigans. Yeah. Producer getting snacks because we don't have enough food at home. We can literally make conchitas. You got the stuff to add to the popcorn. We can make popcorn with the mochi crunch or whatever. You got so much stuff. Yeah. That might be a good snack for tomorrow. Popcorn?
Yeah.
With a mochi crunch?
For people?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Thank you. I think we're pulling some pretty good shots, though. Smells actually like toasty milk stuff. It's actually good. It's a good toasty smell.
Why does it smell like fish?
Because I put shrimp paste in that.
Oh, that's right.
And fish sauce. Sugar. You know?
Okay.
Yep. Sorry, you missed it.
It's okay.
Okay.
There was a long line of stuff.
Okay. So there's that. So we've got our jelly mill and our simple pandan angostura. And then just gonna add a skosh of salt. And I need to add some water to dilute. Let's see. Trying to think about how much I would dilute per. Oh my god, there's like stuff in here. Uh-oh. I'm not happy with that. Just like dropped something in it. Just give it a quick rinse. I'm fucking around with it quite a bit. Might have dropped some stuff in there just now. All right. So let's say each one of these drinks is about 8 ounces. Yeah, so at least. So I'm thinking an ounce of dilution per, maybe a little more. 4 ounces would be half a cup. We are at, it would be best to have this at like something, okay. Oh, that's almost nothing. Okay, well that's at least a little bit of dilution. Charcoal green, just what we want. This is still at like a pretty rolling boil. let's see how we feel about this. I think it tastes pretty good. There's something else that I want out of it. I don't know. Hey, but we got this pretty perfect. Hey, producer, come smell this. Hurry, because my hand is getting warm. Toasted milk?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now it smells like toasted hand, too. So you had to walk up very slowly. Fuck. Okay. So we have toasted milk powder. This should result in a milk, when reconstituted, that will be much easier to curdle. What else do I want out of this? You know what? I'm going to do a little experiment with some Appleton. And we're going to see how hard it is to make pandan rum. Because I have pandan right now. Product of Vietnam. And I'm just going to put, handful in here with rum and see if we can get a similar result. Because if we're out of that pandan rum, I'd like to have more. And I don't know when I'm going to be able to find that rum thing again. I got it at like a show or something. Festival. See if we can make her on. Might not be that hard. And if this is not that hard to make, then it would make this drink a lot more replicatable for sure. What do I want out of this? I want something else out of this. I don't know, man. I just like what it is, but it's not like hitting me square in the face. But I guess that's what it is when you make a cocktail that doesn't have a lot of citrus in it. Because I'm used to the trifecta, right, is the daiquiri. You've got alcohol, you've got sugar, and you've got citrus. And they make this amazingly strong triangle. And when I think of things, I always think of things in terms of like a last word, which has citrus as a key component. Our citrus so far is coming from this, which isn't super... Let me get a pH strip. We can see what the pH of this is. I know it's acidic, but it's very lightly acidic. Let's see how acidic jelly melon really is. And we might see how acidic this is. For sake of understanding. let's grab. Coffee is also acidic. Oh, these expired in August. Oh, shit. Should have been using more of these. Whatever. Probably want the other side anyway. Thanks a little bit. Just leave it in it. This will help us understand if we're going to get a good... maybe I need some more Angostura in it. Maybe that's what I want. A little more spices. The tiki bitters I have kind of embrace more of a cola sort of flavor, whereas the Angostura is a lot more baking spice oriented. And I think the baking spice with the coffee and the banana kind of a little better than cola. So we'll stick to the Ango. Yeah, see, yeah, there we go. I think that might have been part of what it was missing. And I added like an ounce. We'll do like 1.5 of those. So I'll make a cup and a half. That feels like not enough milk. I'll do 2 of those. We'll do 2. So somewhere between 4 and 5 is what I'm getting. We'll go with like 4.5, pH of 4.5 for our jelly melon. pH of 4.5. If these expired pH strips have anything to say. All right. Let's get some of our cocktail in here. And now that I'm thinking about it, 9-ounce pour is pretty heavy. That's a pretty hefty double, right? Cup of vodka. So we're mainly looking to see if this gets more orange on the bottom, because we were kind of between 4 and 5. So if it gets orangey, purpley, then we know we're even more acidic than the jelly melon, which means that the coffee is providing more acid than the jelly melon actually probably is. We just want to get this to curdle, right? This is a very non-standard. And this is already turning green. Can you see it? Does it look like it's turning green? Or am I just crazy? Am I just drinking?
Brown.
Well, it was brown. It was rum.
Oh. Because it started brown.
It started brown.
Okay. I thought it started clear. I was like, I'm
No.
you know what?
It looks a tinge greener.
Tinge.
Well, the only reason I say that is because Pandan is like notorious for staining the shit out of stuff. Shrekking out everything, yeah. It's hard to tell exactly because the solution is dark. Oh, and I just fucking... Okay, we're getting a little bit of green off of it. I feel like a little less green, though. So I think the coffee might be adding more acid. So maybe the coffee is more acidic. That's good, though. More acid is good for our cocktail. Right. Okay. Okay, I think... just get this more malleable. It does smell like a toasted graham cracker or something. It's got like extreme Maillard. Wow, this is like very butterscotchy. Interesting. Okay. Okay, and we want 60 grams of our 160. Because we underassumed how much, or we overassumed how much rum we had. Here, this is gonna fuck up. I just know that this is gonna go fucking everywhere. Fuck that. Let's use a spoon or a utensil. Because I'm gonna screw this up and then I'm gonna get really mad. Yeah, fuck that. Alright. Big spoon. Okay. 60 grams. The rest of this will go away into something else. See, that's what 60 grams looks like. So 100 grams maybe gets one of these. Yeah, I don't think that would have fit in one of the smaller ones. It's good that we got, what, 90. So 10 grams of, I guess, moisture. Oh, you know what? It's because this is smaller than that. So that's probably the difference. All right. Toasted whole milk powder. Interesting. Okay. Just toss that in here. Let's grab ourselves a merry little Christmas. We want however many, 12 ounces. Right? Recipe makes 8 ounces. We want 12 ounces. Or we're doing 2. I did 60 grams. Motherfucker, I'm being dumb. Here. We're just going to do 2. So I need another 20 grams from here. 20 grams. Okay. 20 grams. I need 16 ounces of water. Trying to double check that. They always do all this shit like double. You know what I mean? Where it's like, it's metric and imperial. So it's like 40 grams or 8 ounces. Okay. So you need 16 ounces or 2 cups. There we go. 15.99. Bring this to a simmer. As fast as we can. $17, $23, $26, $28, $31. And this makes 24 ounces. So it's assuming that we yield 1,750 milliliter bottle. It's kind of a lot. This onion's looking crazy. It's all like bulging out of itself. Smells good. And we have like no fucking scum. No scum to skim. No skim to scum. I think I might even add more Angostura. I think next week we're going to make Jamaican jerk chicken. Yeah. That'd be a good one. Okay, I think we are about spent on this jelly melon. Because I think we're going to need this. It is basically just seeds now, which is what we wanted to, you know, avoid. It's just these seeds. So, I'd say this is pretty successful. Pretty good yield. And you know, some of this like foamy stuff, that's not exactly the juiciest of the juice is totally fine because we're going to mix them into cocktails anyway. So who cares? Into the fucking compost with you. I'm just going to rinse this off because we're going to end up needing this. So this will just get a rinse. That's fine. And then I'm going to try to pull off all this as much as possible. You know what? Maybe we'll make another drink. How about that? Maybe we'll make 2 milk punches. Fuck it. We'll make 2 jelly melon milk punches. I wonder what other kind of jelly melon thing I could make. Because we have a lot of it, actually. This is like a significant amount of jelly melon juice. Okay. Just need this. And I did get cognac and applejack. Let's try to make another one. Let's try to make another thing. One of them's an espresso one of them's gonna be different. Now I'm thinking. Now I don't have to now you get to experiment again. I don't have to commit to, oh no, I'm just doing, here, I feel like, I'm just gonna add a little bit of water back to this because I feel like that was boiling really hard. It just started boiling out of nowhere. Huh? You good, dude? We just want to simmer. Heat off. Ooh. Oh my God, the smell is really good. This is a really good smell. Oh my God, dude, it smells like graham crackers. Oh man, butterscotch and graham crackers. Oh, dude, I wonder how this is going to affect the flavor. This is going to be really interesting. You could almost make like a cheesecake milk punch sort of thing with this. Oh, man, that is a really good smell. It smells a lot better than it tastes. It doesn't taste bad, at least right now, or whatever. It just doesn't taste like anything, but smells like a whole hell of a lot. So it might improve the nose, but not necessarily the flavor. And you bring it to simmer, whisk, and a little bit of salt. Reduce the heat to low. Okay. Allow to rehydrate for at least 5 minutes. And add a pinch of salt because we did double. Okay, and then we're gonna have to do a thing because you have to pour it into the milk. That's That's the best way to do it. You pouring it into the milk instead of pouring the milk into it. It actually makes like a pretty significant difference. So we're gonna have to juggle containers, which is fine. That's what it is. I'm already like trying to wrap my mind around another jelly melon cocktail. So we are out of our coconutty pandan flavors, but we do have Luxardo, which is made from cherry pits. I have cognac. I have... There's this like chocolate whiskey. I don't know. I just use more like chocolate. Anything than chocolate whiskey, but you know, it's whatevs. Melatonin, 60 proof chocolate. Cognac, chocolate, Luxardo, jelly melon. And I know that this is best curdled when hot. So we should put it in there and immediately pour that shit right in there. And I'm sure that the cold hot disparity will shock it as well. Which like those sorts of like, you know, nature doesn't jump sorts of things likes to break stuff. So I'm going to try to embrace that. Okay. First let's make a new jelly melon cocktail. And then we'll see if this curdles. If it's not working out so well, maybe we at least have like another cocktail to make tomorrow. If it works well, then we might just run up another fucking milk punch. We can double milk punch it, which would be really cool, actually. Where did my jiggers go? God, I'm so... There we go. I think this is more like the kind of heat we're looking at, not a super roll. Oh, this is still on. We should turn that off. Get back to... Try to think about... I'm going to do, again, not quite 2 ounces jelly melon. Got this cognac. It's pretty good. Cognac is good. Henny and all that. This is a lot cheaper than Hennessy, though. So. I feel like people like Hennessy because it's expensive. Not because they like anything they're tasting. Again, we're just going to do 1.5, 1.5. 1.5. Or what do you mean 1.5, 1.5? Yeah, let's do 1.5 of all of them. That sounds actually more. Because then we're at close to what the other one was. Because the Smith & Cross is 55%. It's kind of overproofed. Our Luxardo is 32. That's 30. So I'd say this is a similar amount of alcohol. Probably a little more sugar. Azúcar. Okay. And then we're going to add, I'm going to call it now, like, let's do 3/4 ounce. So we got chocolate jelly melon. And then like this light kind of cherry-y thing. I like Luxardo the most when I use it to bridge chocolatey flavors with fruity kinds of flavors. So we'll see how this turns out. Make sure we're not burning our toasted milk. You know what? And I didn't add, that smells really interesting though. I didn't add any bitters. Probably should add some bitters. Let's add a little Ango at the top. This one isn't particularly green. I think it was that jelly melon and the pandan together. This is looking a little just kind of... There's an undeniable green in that pandan. Okay. I would scale back the Luxardo. I'm getting a lot of Luxardo. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Hot toasted milk. Not quite cold, but room temp. Okay, let's hope we get a curdle off of the... Oh, yeah. I'm seeing curdle immediately. Hell yeah. I'm seeing it separate. Okay, I think this might be a success. We have to let this sit for an hour before we do anything with it. So this is going to go over here till 11. Cool. Hell yeah. Might be a success. In the meantime, we can make chili crisp for a Bumba Hue. I have a little more espresso here. I'm not sure how I want to use it. And I'm not sure if I don't want to use it. So I'm just going to kind of leave it back here. We've got our chocolate whiskey, which we probably actually don't even have a ton of. Well, maybe we make a couple milk punches and clear out some ingredients. Maybe that's the role of that stuff. Yeah, the Luxardo really sits on the front of the palate. I'm not getting a ton of jelly melon. Kind of want to just, again, we're learning. Just trying to approximate the last thing. But Luxardo is just a little sweeter. Again, I'm going to add more of our jelly melon and probably more, so 3/4. Let's add 3/4, hell yeah. This is much, even like less involved than the first draft of the last guy. So we'll add 3/4 of that. And I think a little more cognac. Do we add any salt to this? I can't recall. I need some salt as well. So 3/4 jelly melon, 1/2 ounce cognac. Just because we need to stray away from the sweet and the, you know, Luxardo. It's very Luxardo forward currently. Luxardo's like glue, right? And it's like you can't build a model airplane out of glue. The glue's, you need glue, but you can't build the plane out of glue, if you get my meaning. There we go. There we go. Jelly melon sitting in front. Camera. This is interesting. I like this. Interessante. Yeah, that's good. I like that. And because we didn't add any espresso, I can add tea as the dilution. I've got some oolong that I think would play really well with this. Yeah. Just kind of lean into the toasty flavor. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I think it is time to build the chili crisp. which means I gotta clean this guy out. So we make our chili crisp in this thing. This little saucepan is a workhorse. It's like such an ideal size though. It's like perfect for all these applications. It's good for like a little fry too if you want to fry like teeny amount of something or other. Oh, you know what? I'm fucking dumb. Getting too obsessed with my drinks. Shirking my responsibilities as Postmaster General. I need to put some of this fucking ginger in the gingebre. I like that. Luxardo is one of those things that is kind of, it's made from the pits of cherries. So it's like it rhymes with cherry, but you can't use it like cherry. You know what I mean? And it's kind of confusing. And it's really old too, so you'll see a lot of recipes where it's like, add some Luxardo. And you're like, what the fuck? Huh? And then it's like, we're adding it here. Like, maybe it works, but like maybe it doesn't. And they just like, it's added because it was old and it's a thing that they had to use. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna fucking take this whole thing. I should have smashed the lemongrass. I'm feeling like an idiot for not doing that. Okay, this looks pretty well. This is pretty well mangled. Just throw that fucker in. And I'm also going to take out the bottom round because it is a little more delicate than, you know, the stuff with all the bones around it. So, let's get a container and we'll grab our bottom round, you know, kind of thin steaks. I'm sure they're cooked well enough. You know, it's one of those things where it's not exactly the most delicate piece, but it doesn't have bones, so it's probably more liable to being done than These big bone guys. Just want the meat, not the bone. Meat piece, not bone piece. Meat piece, meat bone piece. Bone piece, meat piece. Meat come in meat piece. Look at this fucking God. I think that's probably all of it, but I'm gonna keep fishing around for a little bit just to be sure. You know what I mean? Because there's other meat goodies in here, but like this is probably gonna be what's like. You get your bowl and you grab one of these guys for with your bowl. Here we are. There's another meat piece. No. I do like looking at these like freaking hollowed out bones, knowing that all that stuff is just in here. Meat piece? Meat piece. Ugh. All right, I think that's almost all the meat pieces. All right, cool. Oh, this is Smith & Cross. These are spent bottles. I think you had that Pandan thing back in March, so lasted us a while. I like that. The Luxardo sits right here. It's got like a cherry honey chocolate. So it's a good glue. The chocolate is just blending. I can taste it when I look for it. But when I taste the drink, I don't think about it. This is interesting. This is good. I don't know. Chili crisp. That is a job we can do right now. So the way that I did chili crisp before, I did the Brian Langerstrom one, and we take our whole ingredients and we like fry them, and then we do the spices portion. Producer, can you send me the Boomba Hue thing that you were looking up? Yeah, yeah. So that way I can. No, I feel like, you know what? I feel like I have it somewhere. If you send it to me, I know we have all the ingredients, but please send. Thank you. Just so I can get things in the right-ish proportions. I know that their chili crisp doesn't have any garlic. It also doesn't have peanuts, which isn't a big deal, but I like peanuts in my chili crisp. So I think I'm going to make it with some peanuts. If we have peanuts, I'm pretty sure we do. Now, as soon as I say that we have peanuts, I'm like, now I'm sure we don't have peanuts. It's one of those where as soon as you say you have something, you don't have it. We've got pumpkin seeds. We can make a pumpkin seed. I've got sunflower seed. I've got pine nut. I've got everything but peanuts. Hell yeah. I got macadamia nut. I got candle nut. I used it all the last time. Then okay, cool. Well, then there's going to be no peanuts in this chili crisp. So that's fine. I just like that the peanut adds something. Maybe we'll do a little bit of macadamia nut. Maybe I'll add a little bit of that to it. It's very non-traditional. Like peanut is at least kind of traditional, but I don't know. This is really good. Just double checking over here. It smells like coffee. You don't want to disturb it too much because you can break up the curds. Well, I guess we should just go at it. I know we want to do shallots. And I've got some shallots here and garlic. See if we can fill up this compost bin again. Just so we know that we're making fresh food. Great. Copy. Paste. Nope, that's the wrong thing. This is the right thing. Copy that text. Not software for a fucking coffee machine. There we go. Okay. Banana flowers. That's not happening.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that's for.
We don't have banana flowers.
I only put it.
Beef shank, oxtail, pork hocks, Hue style pork sausage. I think we're doing pretty good in this meat department. Oh, this one uses pork blood. I wish I knew that. We could have gotten pork blood from the Asian food store. Fuck. We could have put blood in this the whole time? Damn. I've been wanting to use pork blood. Were you hiding this from me, producer? There's blood in here. We could have used blood. Damn. Yeah, well. Banana flour? Yeah, we should have gotten those too. Dried chili, neutral oil, shallot or white onion, garlic, lemongrass, 30 grams, mince, gochugaru, fish sauce, sugar, salt. Okay. Where's the saute seeds? That's the annetto seeds. Pork blood. Fuck. God, I want to do pork blood stuff. I really do. Oh, so this is less of a this is more of a saute in oil for a long time. So this is less of a the chili crisp that you might know, and more of a confit spice blend. Saute all ingredients in pan on medium heat. Stir continuously. Cook to brown. Taste and reseason with sugar and salt. Should look like the photo. Okay. You can add, a bunch of it to the pot to kind of spike it. Okay. Sure. I guess that's how they do, saute. Oh, it's called saute, right? So, saute. Great. Okay. All right. Sure. That's what it is. I've got peanut oil here. So we'll start off with half a cup of this. Whoop. Might even go with a little more than that. Just kind of up the oomph on a lot of this stuff, but we'll see. We'll get there. I think first things first, we should do our shallots and our garlic. How much shallot and garlic? Oh, this is still on low heat. Great. Good thing I never turned that off. Okay. I think we might double up on this. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just going to double up on this. Because we're not using the annetto and stuff from this recipe. We're just going to use more of this chili paste. So let's just be, Are we out of chili crisp? Did we eat all of it? I think we did. Okay, well. Yeah, there was one in the freezer. Oh, hey! Is the amount of peanuts to make a serving of peanut oil the same as a serving of peanuts? I'm sure it isn't. I'm sure it's way more peanuts. Have you seen the video of them making peanut oil with the horse or the ox or whatever? And they have it like drag the mill around in a circle to grind the peanuts. Then what serving is you going? Yeah, I'm just gonna do that one. I'm going off the recipe. I don't know. Serving is a nebulous term. Ordained by, I don't know, God. Whatever you call her. Him, it, they, zer. It's food law. Don't break the law. Well, I ain't see no policia in here, so. We've been kind of making up a lot of stuff as we go along for a while today. Especially with this cocktail stuff. You kind of missed out on that portion. You just came in. Want to guess what I had for dinner? I'm going to guess you had fried prosciutto sandwich. I'm going to guess you had fried prosciutto and hot dog sandwich. With burrata. Close. See? I pay attention. You had a BLT. But the B stands for burrata. And the L stands for prosciutto, fried prosciutto. It was an entire bag of choy fried chow mein noodles. All right, with any... I mean... Does that come with veggies in it, or is it just the noodle? Only noodle? Just crispy noodles and salt. Well, there are a lot of eat, pray, love women out there who would they'd spend all their money to go to Italy to find the best cacio de pepe, sacio, cacio de pepe, and it's literally just oil in noodles and black pepper. Raw dogged it with soda. Yeah, so at least you're not dumb enough to travel halfway across the world for that, so there's that. What kind of soda? The soda could matter. Was it Sprite? Was it like a crisp Sprite? Pineapple soda. Very particular. That's fine though. I dig a pineapple soda. Was it Doritos pineapple soda? Doritos makes a pineapple, I'm sure. Pretty sure, anyway. Wait, you know what? I know they make a pineapple soda. Fanta. Ah. That's right. You're more Asian coded, not Latino coded. My apologies. Sometimes they blend. You can be Latino Asian coded. Yeah, I remember I was a kid. I did like a foreign exchange thing, and I went to Japan. And literally, there were like 50 flavors of Fanta. And I was like, oh my God, this is like pretty cool. This is crazy. I like a good Fanta. I get you. Pineapple Fanta. You've never had... Producer said she has never had Fanta. And that's why that's why the Filipinos skew Latino coded instead of Asian coded sometimes. Don't do any more research on Fanta. Okay. I've done none, so except for just like looking at it. Is Fanta bad? Is it bad for you? Does it have the T virus in it? I'm gonna turn into a zombie if I have a Fanta. I guess we'll never know. It was made in Nazi Germany. Okay. And? Well, they didn't just make it all in Nazi Germany and save it forever. They didn't just stockpile it and we're buying like circa 1948, you know. Yeah, don't look up Volkswagen. It's made in Nazi Germany. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. Time marches on. So, you know, Operation Paperclip ousted a bunch of Nazi scientists so we could beat the Russians to go to space. Did you know that? Don't look up NASA. There were a bunch of Nazis in it. I don't know, man. What are you going to do? Right? There's no more. Are there still Nazis making Fanta? That's the question. That's the real question we should ask. How many Nazis are still making Fanta? I heard a thing where apparently like the second best-selling sausage in Germany is made by Volkswagen. Because Volkswagen made... not look up NASA. Yeah, because like Volkswagen, they had like a cafeteria and they had made their own sausage. And the sausage was so popular, people wanted the sausage outside of the cafeteria. And then Volkswagen started manufacturing sausage. So like one of the most popular sausages in Germany is made by Volkswagen. Isn't that crazy? They make the car and they make the sausage. You know what? I need to drink some water or I'm going to die. I've been doing too much experimenting with cocktails. I think we're going to have two different milk punches tonight. Should be interesting. This one is jelly melon with Luxardo and chocolate whiskey. And I'm probably going to lengthen it out with some black tea. And the other one was jelly melon and espresso. I don't know. It's fun. It's cool. Make yourself a clarified milk punch. It's a good time for that. Holidays are a wonderful time to make a milk punch. And you bring a bunch of it to your family. You go, hey, look at this crazy thing. So I'm pretty happy with these. I'm happy that I can find something to do with this jelly melon. Because I first tasted it and I was like, oh, this is nothing like what I expected. This is really crazy weird. I don't know if I like it. But now I think I like it, so it's good. Ah, shit. My watch died. That's the first time that I think that's happened since I've... If you want to charge that, that would be wonderful. Thank you, producer. Producer is a blessing. So this is 40. So we're at, with these shallots, we are at, it said 80 grams is what we want. We're at 110. So we're almost 1.5. And this asks for 40 grams of garlic. And we're at 40, exactly. Okay, so we should peel some more. I'm going to peel the rest of this. Is everything good?
Yeah, just
Same.
snacky.
Snacky. Oh no. Probably want to retrieve the ice cream.
Try the persimmon.
Have you tried it?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Stealing a piece.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah. Vinegar.
Vinegar, persimmon. I think I'd be best if I waited, right?
Probably.
Well then, I'm busy, so I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. Sorry. kind of want to add more onion. Because we wanted to do 2x. And we're at like 1.5x for this. Maybe we add part of, I got a red onion here. We can add part of one. We were 1.5x, so we needed 80 to get 1x. So we need 40 more grams. Or thereabouts. I think 50 grams is more like what we need. So I'm going to try to get 50 grams from this red onion. We'll start in with some of this shit going. Brown, brown, brown. Half. Which is this way? Yeah, 240. Okay. And like this, smaller half, 100 and something, 103. So put this in a bag for another time. That's what I want. Okay. That way we can do a better job of measuring shit. Lacrimators are really getting to me. As always, fucking lacrimators. Yeah, so we need about 50 grams. Let's see if this is about 50 grams. Might be. Another 20-ish grams. Perfect. 64, 66. Oh. I need to stop. I need to try to stop burning myself. I still got this burn from last week. Yeah, then we need 80 grams, I think. We're at 57. More garlic. Can't hurt. And it's not too important. Like, we're trying to confit this. I kind of misunderstood the chili crisp angle. Seems to be a bit more confit, which is fine. Five. One more. Why not? What's one more? 50.5. Great. Pretty sure all these pieces look well enough to be used in their entirety. Great. Just gonna mash these. And then they're gonna go in with the rest of it. Confit. It does say saute, but you're also supposed to saute it for like 45 minutes, so I don't know. This sounds more like a confit to me. Oh. Did that milk take a punch or what? It's in that thing. So you tell me. We ended up not having as much pandan rum as I would like. And so I am attempting another cocktail. And we might end up making 2 of these. So a couple different flavors. Expressions, if you will. So one is going to be the jelly melon. You tell me. You're the one having it. It's got to sit for about an hour before I can do anything with it. The curdle has to take. And that takes some time, right? If I mess with it, it's going to definitely not work. So you got to just sit and wait. So in the meantime, we're making some chili crisp for our bumbo hue. But I will tell you when I can move it, if it took. And even if it doesn't take, we'll try our best. And if it doesn't take, then that means the other cocktail I came up with will have to just be a cocktail that I make and not a milk punch that I prepare. Because this toasted milk powder method is very new to me. I think it's new to everyone. The article I was looking up is from like 2024, so this is a very new technique. But it's getting a lot of gears moving. I might be thinking of Dumbo. Oh, Boombo. Yeah. Boombo Hue. God, ad. Sorry. Apologies. I set the ads as low as possible. Oh, man. God damn. Fucking lacrimators, man. They'll burn your eyes off. Lemongrass. 30 grams. I'm going to take a couple of these stalks from this last unit. Whoa. If only Twitch does non-interrupted ads. I'd expect that. Yeah, that'd be nice. I set it as low as possible. My ad rate. That's a thing you can set. Obviously, I'm not really making any money on here. Otherwise, I'm going to complain. But I won't go on here. I'll do it to head office. Well, thank you. I'm doing everything in my power to make it less ads. Right? Like, I'm not making any money from ads. obviously. I'm not making any money, period, so. We'll see how much of this is 30 grams. It's full of, I don't know, I never pay attention to what the ads project. What were we talking about? I think we were talking about the milk punch. You wanted to know if it's good or if it's taking. And I was saying it takes time to know if it takes. Like if I agitate it within like an hour or like 45 minutes, you know, it just doesn't, it will never take. So you got to be patient and just wait and see. Like I might be making a second milk punch right now, and I don't know, because I don't know if this method is working or not until, you know, you wait the time and figure it out on the other end. Dumbo. Oh, yeah, because Boomba, way. Boomba. Dumbo. This is actually, like, not too bad. Pretty. That's probably all we got. All right, let's see. We want about, it said 30 grams, but I guess we want to double it, so. This is 33. 45. Okay, so I think we want another stock. Big one. Dumbo, it might be life changing. It might sell in stores millions and millions of dollars. Dumbo Hui. All right. About 15 more grams. If all goes well. Oh, you're thinking about the milk punch. Yeah, you know, I've heard that from a lot of people. Like, people are like, I would buy this. And it's like, will you buy it? And then they're all of a sudden they're like, oh, I don't know. But, like, and that's even under the table. But above board, like, I need to somehow, if I were to sell something like this, I would need to convince, like, food officials that pouring milk into alcohol makes a shelf-stable product. Because it does make something that's shelf-stable. And a canned milk punch just sounds like a logistical, like, bureaucratic nightmare. From a health standards perspective? What do you call them? Investors. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. If I could sell milk punch, I think I'd be really happy with that as a product. It's just one of those things where it is counterintuitive. And I don't know how many, like, health inspectors are really on board with, like, chemistry. Like, I'm not even a chemist. I'm really not. And so, like, I don't know. This is at 45. It just died as soon as I looked at it. 20. Okay, great. Perfect. Slice off of this. Well, this is just gonna go. I'm just gonna put this all in the fucking pot. Drink that packs a punch. Hey, hey, hey. That's a type of laugh. Yeah, yeah. No, I get you. I mean, I get the marketing. I get all that stuff. It's just, I think it is probably just a nightmare bureaucratically. Even though this is a method of making a drink that like people used to use to make it shelf stable, it just reeks of something like unhealthy in the sense that like unless you understand what's going on, you know, it might ring one way for sure. I don't know. It'd be cool to bring something like this to market. I've made a couple other milk punches on here before, by the way. I think the last one I made was in July. Okay, so we've got our aromatics. Brand name KO. You are a genius. Hell yeah, you should be my marketing director. All right, let's see what else is in this fucking stuff. Okay, and then we want gochugaru, fish sauce, sugar, salt, MSG, dried chilies. Okay. You know, I'm actually gonna take a little break here. I gotta go to the bathroom. And I've been cooking for about 4 hours. So I'm gonna take 5 or 10, but I will return. School. What's up? We're back. Welcome to the ER. Best of luck with your health circumstances. Okay. I'm gonna measure out some gochugaru and chili flake, Thai chili flake and gochugaru. .20 grams. So we need 40 grams Thai chili flake. I know we have a bunch of it. A bunch of Thai chili. That's whole white pepper. This is our green box. We don't want the green box. We want the red box. Chili powder. Oh, here we go. Thai chili powder. Okay. 40 grams. That's the double. Damn. Most of our Thai chili flakes. That's fine. These got to get used. All right. 0 grams. And from here we need gochugaru. Oh, wow. All that just flew into my nose. Aerosolized. Straight into my nasal cavities. Oh, my God. Ugh. Okay. Skeezars. Give me the Schmidtmar. Thank you. And this is more like a Korean paprika. Like it's got a little bit of spice, but it really doesn't have a lot. But it's good. It's good. Yummy. 2 tablespoons. Okay. Stopped measuring in grams, started measuring in tablespoons halfway through. Really good. Really good. I love how inconsistent every fucking recipe is. Just commit to one or the other so I can just get my mind firmly in one headspace or the other. But I guess not. We want 2 tablespoons. Times 2, which is 4 tablespoons. Four tablespoons. Tablespoon fish. Okay, tablespoon sugar. 2/3 teaspoon. Half teaspoon. Okay. Let's go with the sugar first. You know what? I've got some sugar in this fucking thing. I'm just gonna go like this. That's enough sugar. Boom. Done. Done with that part. Okay. Fish sauce. 1 tablespoon. So we got to use 2 tablespoons because we're double dipping. Ooh. All our mega chef. Wow, we really ran out of this quickly. Next time, that bigger pot I prefer. I mean, it's a good one. I like the big fuck off pot. Fish sauce. Okay, we salt and MSG. 2/3 a teaspoon times 2. So we're gonna grab our, I guess, teaspoon. So we're not using enough of these fucking measuring guys. Two-thirds teaspoon times 2 is 4/3 teaspoon. This is like half. It's like 1. It's like 1/3. Okay, great. Perfect. That's done. And then it said half teaspoon MSG. So we got to multiply that by 2, which means we get a full. Whoop. This is where we put our MSG in now. Fucking Cambro. We're not fucking around. Size of the pot is terrific. Okay, I'll stop. But yeah, teaspoon was not meant to go in tea. No. I like the pot. I'm in agreement. The pot is wonderful. It is a big fuck off pot. I mean, that's the name of the pot. It's called the fuck off pot. Like, I literally can throw as much shit as I want in it, and it's never too much stuff. Which is more than you can say about almost anything, right? Like, it's unwieldy and it's unpractical in a lot of situations, but, you know, I'd wear it on my head and run into things. You know, I'd probably protect you. It won't fail you, I'm sure. It might not be ideal, but it will work for whatever. And that's the whole MO of the fuck off pot. Probably won't be healthy. Yeah. But it'll be there for what you expect. What you see is what you get, and what you see is what you want. Like, you know, it's good. All right. We're making our, I guess, Vietnamese chili crisp. If only anyone knows. All right. I think we're getting pretty close to our time to be able to. I think it was 11. It's 11:06. So it's been an hour. I don't want to agitate this too much, but we can use a spoon to look and see if there are curds in our. They're really fine curds, but I think it has curdled. Like it's separated. And that toasted flavor is really playing into it. Flavor-wise, at least right here, with it unseparated. So, what we get to do now is the fun part. just want to make sure we're not, fucking up something. Okay. So the way to do this, there's a way to do this that makes it twice as fast as the other way around. So you want a 2-sieve system. I've done this a bunch of times. You want a 2-sieve system. Here are the coffee filters. So we've got coffee filters, which will be helpful. And these are actually particularly good, if I recall, because they literally just fold out. So you can just fucking... These are really good for this regard, this like application. Okay, so you can literally just fucking... I'm going to put a second one just in case. First one sucks. A little redundancy. And if it's the same filter and the first one's catching all of it, then the second filter doesn't slow things down actually really all that much. So you have that, right? And that will catch your fine particulates. If we were to use this as the only one, it would 50 sift the fifth sift. Yep. Sure does. So if we were to only have one sieve, it would take forever. It would take a fucking eternity. But if we have 2 sieves, a coarse sieve and then a fine sieve, the coarse sieve will catch all the big stuff and prevent the big stuff from blocking the other sieve. And it actually makes it go like way faster. Like twice as fast. This is not good enough because there's a hole in that one. Here, we'll just use this fucking towel. So I'm just going to use like this. Right, and I've got coverage all the way around. And I can pour stuff in here. Big stuff going to be captured by the towel. Small stuff is going to make it through and get captured on the second round. So that way it's not all gummed up on one action, right? The small stuff gets to deal with the small stuff, and the big stuff gets to deal with the large stuff. That makes any sense. I'm curious to see if we get any like residuals, because the residuals are useful as well. Like I can make frosting out of whatever's left behind because it's basically mascarpone, but we're not using a milk, so it is a bit different than what we would expect normally. So this is learning. This is a learning process. Here, let's taste this pandan. This has been sitting for probably a couple hours. What do you call someone in a boat with a hole in it in the middle of the ocean? Fish food? Fucked. Yeah. There you go. All right, let's see if we get any pandan off of some of this. It's been sitting for, I don't know, a couple hours. Just trying it out. Seeing if we're getting some extraction. I feel like I'm beginning to get the idea. I'm definitely going to let this sit for some days. And we will check back in on it. It is definitely not like tea, where this like goes super quickly. Like tea is a couple hours. If you let it sit too long, it will over extract the tea. Keep in mind, this is my motto. Got inspired by your sift with a hole in it, or whatever it was. I mean, yeah. So it's you sift with a sieve. You're using the word sift as a noun, but it is a verb. The noun is sieve, multiple sieve, right? You sift with a sieve. I don't know. I don't make the words. I make some words, though. You know what's a really good word I try to use, and I've been trying to spread it around as much as I can. And it's a really good stealth word to just insert in things. And then people, like, just accept it. Hate English. Right now, I'm sitting down and watching you. Okay. But the word I like to... What are you doing in step, bro? Yeah, I know. I'm like trying to get it. Did I miss something in the chat? Trying to... Yeah, fuck. That's my motto. So for the whole... Oh, party pooper. Hate English. Oh, I get it. Okay. Yeah, so the word I invented is wherein, which is synonymous with where, when, right? So you can just add an N to the end of where. And then whenever anyone is like, we should meet at this, we should meet up, right? We should do something, right? You just type in wherein, ? And they always respond with a place and a time. So instead of where and when, you can just say wherein. You know what I mean? Because you need to meet somewhere and you need to meet at some time. I got a phrase for everyone. Yeah? I just raise my hand or walk away. Okay. That works for you. It just simplifies planning. This is my thing. I don't know. Because otherwise you have an exchange of like, where should we meet? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Well, when should we meet there? Blah, 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 blah. Right? And you just go, where at? And you just put all the balls in their court. And they just go, here at this time. And you go, yup. And it's just done. I've used wherein, like, just without explaining it, to probably 20 people. And I've never had anyone say, what do you mean? You know what I mean? Tell them, guess what? What? And you ... Oh, oh. Chicken butt. Yeah? Guess what, chicken butt? You like fish sticks? Sounds like you're a gay fish to me. And that's the end of the story. Okay. Bit of a blue ball on that one. I was pretty drunk, and I came up with another D's nuts joke that I'm pretty sure has never been told before. If you can work the state of Kentucky into into a conversation, then you can say Kentucky's nuts in your butthole. It's pretty good. It's like a D's nuts thing. And nobody's expecting Kentucky to be like a D's nuts thing. Kentucky's nuts in your asshole. Whoa! What the hell? It is funny. No. It's good. It's a good subversion. I know there's the meme about Radiohead where they're like, Radiohead is for people who have to go to the ER because they put their balls in their butt and they have to fart out their balls in the ER while they listen to Radiohead or whatever. There's like some meme about that. So you could also work that into it if you wanted to. I got lost at hello. Not much of a Radiohead fan or Radiohead knower. Like, this is going astonishingly quickly. I'll have you know. Normally this goes so fucking slow. It takes forever. Fucking age to get this shit to go. No, I just lost connection. I remember something about farting and testicles. No, it's like there's a meme where someone said that Radiohead, the band, is music for guys to put their balls in their buttholes. And then their balls get stuck in their butthole and they have to go to the ER to fart out their balls. And that's the music they listen to while they do that. Let me look up the meme. I'll read it out loud. Let's see what it is. Radiohead balls in butt meme. Radiohead is literally just Coldplay for dudes to sit on their balls and have their balls go into their butt, and they have to go to the hospital and fart out their balls. That's the meme. I don't have a sour note for Radiohead personally. I get an overall positive. No, me too. That's just the meme. Sorry, I don't make the memes. At least they have balls, unlike Coldplay fans. Yeah. Yeah, the Coldplay fans don't have balls. I'll say that. I do like Radiohead. But that's the meme. I don't know. I don't make the memes. Early Coldplay. I don't know, man. They were at the... Any person who does a halftime show, I'm kind of like... For the most part. I don't know. Yellow's pretty, and it was all yellow. Yeah, I get you. It's just one of those things where, like, once you've, like, I like going to shows, and I like going to shows that make sense in a monetary sense, where it's like, and then you paid $30 or you paid like $50 and you went and got a ticket to the show and you went and saw it. But when tickets are like over $100 for a ticket, it's one of those things where like the demand strips the supply, and like the person has made it in a way where like they don't have to try anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there was a time watching Coldplay live where it would have been like, oh, these guys are hungry and they're interested, right? And they're interesting. But that time is like long since passed. You can pay $50 for 4 of their albums and a blowjob. Okay, well, that may be true, but like, I mean, like in terms of like a live concert, right? Like last year, we went and saw Corey Wong, and it was like Corey Wong is a guitar player, played with like Wolfpack and stuff, and like it was $35, and I watched a bunch of like they had a whole horn section, and a guy jumped over another dude, and then did a saxophone solo in the first song, and it was like a 160 BPM song, like bop 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 bop. Like, and it was like really fucking high octane stuff. It was like really hungry, like high musicianship. Like, these guys are here to play. You know what I mean? Right? At some point when you cash in, at some point when you sell out to the point where you have to raise the price of the tickets to some ungodly amount, like, you don't have to. You can phone it in for the rest of your deal, I guess, until everything like kind of peters out, right? But if you want someone who's hungry or whatever, you know, the ticket's got to be like $35. It's got to be like $50. And so, like, I don't know what it's like to go see Coldplay. Probably gotta go to like the Staples Center or whatever, and like it's like $100 for a ticket, and they're just doing all the same stuff they done a long time ago. Like, we saw Joey Valence like a month ago or something, and that was awesome. And they were like really hungry, and the show was like super hype. It was like an hour and a half, and by the time I was done, it was like sweating through every piece of clothing I had. Might be Australia, but the lead singer from Coldplay ran into the crowd. Well, I mean, like, maybe they do that on off and on. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a time and place to see a band, but then the band exists way before that time and way after that time. And there's a time to see them live. You know what I mean? Like a good sprint well in there. I mean, probably. I don't know. Yeah, and so I don't really I don't most of the time I don't even listen to music with words in it. Like, I'm just I don't know. So I'm probably kind of atypical in that way because I play, you know, some instruments, and I don't know, like trumpet's my main instrument. Play keys, bass, and stuff. But I don't know. I'm in it for the musicianship. I go to a concert like I'm going to go to a museum. But that's the life of a dyspeptic. It is. Moral of the story. Now you get it. Me being irritable about concerts being too expensive. Now you understand. Full circle. You get it completely. I think we might need to pour out some of this. So I'm going to move this guy over to here. And it'll just pour back into the input. And we'll see. I think this is about as clear as I would expect it to be. No, and I'm seeing some curds here. Like, these are real curds. Like, this is, like, see how thick this is? That's curdled. So this is, I think it might have worked. I'm going to take a sip of this. I'm going to see what it looks like on the other side. I hope I didn't. Underproof this. It's pretty good. I was considering hiring a chopper and watch the concert from there to save a little money at this rate in the future. Might piss people off, but I get a free ticket. I'm thinking too far into this, aren't I? I mean, you can think as far into it as you want. It's one of those things where, like, the demand strips the supply. And the only way you can fix that equation is with a time machine, right? And there's so many things out there that the only thing you should do is just move on. You know what I mean? Or pony up the money and, understand that you're visiting something past its, like, peak inflection, right? Because you don't want to hit it at the peak, but you want to hit it at that inflection point, right? Like that when it starts to go exponential, right? You don't want it on the downward, right? The peak is something, but that's the highest demand, right? And everything before that, that's like uber prime, and that inflection point is right where they're the most hungry, right? And before that, it's kind of nascent. It still needs some work. So, try to live life on the edge. I don't know. Honestly, this tastes like a iced coffee. This tastes like a banana iced coffee. This is kind of interesting. Past their prime. Yeah, they're all worn out. Like cocaine. I remember I was hiking Torres del Paine. It's a 11-mile hike in. And I think there's like a several thousand foot gain. I think it's like 3,000 foot up and 11 miles in. And I was nearing the top, and there were these signs in Spanish. I'm not great at Spanish. And I thought it said like no cocaína, but it said like no cocinar. So it's like no cooking, don't cook. But I thought it was just like, I thought I was like 10 miles into an 11-mile hike, and it was like, don't do cocaine up here. I was like, what? Huh? Spanish is lacking, but I know enough now to know what I didn't know at the time. That tastes like a really good iced coffee. like an iced, boozed up coffee. And it's got this like kind of banana-y, coconut-y sort of thing going on. But not quite. I'm not sure the pandan and jelly melon come through like as much as they could. But that's the nature of a milk punch, right? You put it through and so it's just coffee and ice. Legal ice, that is. That's not what it is, but that's kind of what it tastes like. It tastes like I don't know, like a iced coffee with, your sugar and your milk and stuff. A little bit of cream. Tastes good. I don't know. I think we're about as far as this is going to go, too. So I'm going to... And we'll just kind of keep the rest of this condiment. We'll toast it up a little more, but I think it's almost done. Ask me. Just coffee and ice. I like mine black. Not sure it's called a long black there too. Huh? I mean, I like black coffee. I take most of my coffee black, unless it's espresso, in which I'll make a latte. But it's part of that's to get like more protein because I use gelatin and whip that into my milk, so that way I can have like a 15 grams of protein in my coffee for like 110 calories, which is like not actually that bad, and it's all good and all that shit. But with iced coffee, I mean, I'll take it with a little bit of cream, for whatever reason. There's something about like a iced black coffee that seems like a faux pas to me. But maybe it's because I just haven't had enough iced black coffee. And I'll take cold brew without ice. I don't know. Maybe it's just ordering from a place. Maybe that's what it is. Long black. I don't know. Where I live, it's known for their coffee. But I only take long black usually. I thought you were in Colorado. Am I thinking of someone else? Sorry. That's someone else. You're in Australia? You're saying a lot of Australian stuff. I'm sorry. I'm always trying to like learn stuff about everyone. Nah, close but no cigar. Yes, Australia. Okay, yeah. Okay. Well. Hmm? Ask him about Australia. Australian food? Yeah. How's kangaroo? I want to eat a kangaroo. I know it's like a cheap meat that they basically just kind of like throw around. I don't know. I like to try it, and yeah, it's probably pretty gamey. That's my assumption. For some reason, I thought it tasted like lamb. Okay. Yeah. that's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't know. I almost got to try kangaroo one time, but I missed out on the opportunity. I don't know. I am no expert. Well, eventually I'd like to be the I did it, or yeah, I did a thing. I'd like to be the I did a thing of food. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm talking about the right guy. Yeah, the Australian dude. So I'm gonna make a gun out of everything. No, we're not gonna make guns. Vegemite is real. I'm fine with Vegemite. I think, despite how deathly it looks and tastes. No, I think the whole idea is like you basically have better than bouillon. You basically have a version of vegetable better than bouillon, right? But you're putting it on toast like peanut butter, but really you should be using it as a base for a soup, right? This is very much like Vegemite, right? In look, in smell, this is a very similar product. So that's the thing where I think you've never heard of better than bouillon. Well, it's basically a concentrated stock, right? Like a bouillon cube you would put in. This is better than bouillon. And it's a refrigerated guy. And it's this paste, right? That you use to make stock out of. It's like a concentrate. And that's what I'm trying to explain. Like, I feel like Vegemite is a concentrate, but you use it like it's adequately powered. And then everyone tastes it and they freak out, right? I bet you could use Vegemite to make a good broth. And people go, "Oh, okay. That's really tasty," right? But instead you put it on toast. Oh, ads. Sorry. I'll wait till you come back. You're Googling bouillon. Okay. Not gold bouillon. Just like regular, like cooking bouillon. Stock. For stock. We're not putting gold in our food. At least I hope not. Whoa, shit. This turned real red really quickly. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Smells really good. Okay, back. All right. Do you learn anything about bouillon? Google doesn't say a whole lot. Not like the Terminator. Bouillon? Not a lot of connection. It looks like. Like like cooking stock bouillon, right? Because like there's like bouillon is like referenced in like gold bullion and stuff. That's probably like more of a Wikipedia bowl thing. But bouillon, like cooking bouillon, like you've never tried bouillon. Have you ever made stock from scratch? Do you always buy it from the store? Well, maybe I have, but never knew it was in the dish. Lol, yeah, I buy from the store. Do you buy it in a carton? Or do you buy it in like a small thing and then you put it in water and then it like becomes stock? Small thing in water. Is it solid or is it like kind of paste? Solid. Okay, that's a bouillon cube. Okay? Better than bouillon is basically instead of having a solid thing, you use a paste. And the paste needs to be refrigerated after opening, but it is a paste that is like your bouillon cube, like your little solid guy, but it's just better, right? And because it's sealed, veg stock I use usually when I use stock. Yeah, so you'd use vegetable better than bouillon, and it would be better. Like that's the marketing anyway. It'd be better than your bouillon cube, right? So my argument is that Vegemite is like a paste version of your solid cube that you use to make stock, right? Basically, you're taking something that is meant to be diluted in and become something else, and you're just like spreading it on a piece of bread and eating it as is, right? Like I have miso, right? Here's some miso. And if we were to eat this miso, I would go, yeah, man, this is way too salty, right? What the fuck am I supposed to? I can't eat this. I can't spread this on bread. Like, this is like way too much, right? But the thing is, you're not meant to spread this on bread. You're meant to put this in a stock or put this in a marinade. This is going to take up most of the salt of whatever it is you're going to do, but it's going to add all this umami and other stuff along the way, right? But if I were to spread this on bread and eat it, that might not be a good decision, right? And my argument is that Vegemite is in a similar category. I think that if you took Vegemite and you tried to make stock out of it, it might be actually pretty good stock. I think you're using something that's concentrated and spreading it on bread as opposed to using it to dilute into a marinade or a stock. That's my argument, if that makes sense. Sorry. I've never had Vegemite, but everything I've ever heard, everything I've looked at, I've looked up what it's made of, all that stuff, and it just seems like that is what it is. That's the whole thing, right? And it's not, is it good? Is it bad? It's like, is it good on toast? Is it good to make stock? Have you ever tried to make stock with Vegemite? Sorry. Nah. Maybe try sometime. Maybe take a cup of water and boil it and just put a little bit of Vegemite in it and stir it up and let it dissolve and see if it tastes like vegetable stock. It might taste a lot like vegetable stock. Because if that's the case, then you're dealing with something that's concentrated, right? And culturally, you're just spreading it on toast, which could be great. I don't know. Like, lots of cultures have different kinds of uber salty things that they really like. You know what I mean? Like, most everyone likes chips. But, if you were to eat chips as a meal, you go, wow, these chips are way too salty, right? But as a snack, it's like really good because it's salty, right? I would dip the toast in the stock. You inspired me. You should try it out. Let me know what it is, because I never had Vegemite before. But it's always looked like some sort of concentrate, right? It's made from brewer's yeast or spent brewers stuff. Or is that Marmite? I have a hard time differentiating. All good. If there is a difference between Vegemite and Marmite, I'd like to know. I'm not familiar. Okay, so I think this is our chili crisp. Oh, it's starting to grab that like pasty, like where it mushes the sides and stuff. Okay, this is Vegemite is just if you think it tastes horrid, I can see where your opinion came from. I would not argue with you. Well, like I haven't had it before. I'm just going off of a hunch. Cause I've taken the better than bouillon and I've licked the thing and like there's a sense that it's tasty, but there's a sense that it's too much, right? And if I were to spread better than bouillon on a piece of bread, it would be too much. And if I were to make broth with it, well, it would be great, right? But maybe if I were of a different persuasion, I would think it on toast is good. Maybe if I was culturally brought up that way and I was like depleted on salt and man, I could really go for a you're kind of neutral with it, but I still eat it. Okay? I don't know. Try to make some sock with it. Sorry, is this annoying? Producer. Are you okay? Okay, sorry. All right. Well, we've got our chili crisp, which is good. Our broth is fucking cranking it. I think we are probably good to move this out of here. And then I kind of want to get the next one of these guys going. And then we'll assemble a bowl and make a thing. And then lumpia. I should make a lumpia. Sorry. Well, I just want to make like a couple. Lumpia is not hard to make, and they're in the refrigerator, so it's not like it's frozen. Cool. Chili crisp. Meow. That looks well. With a chili crisp? This is like a condiment. This stuff? What are you complaining about this? It looks great. I don't know what you're talking about. It looks like a chili crisp to me. Yep, you guessed it. Peanut butter. After all that talk, you know what I'm in the mood for? Peanut butter. Well, I mean, that's stuff you would put on bread. I don't know. Are you okay? Okay. Sorry, I just hope I'm not. Okay, we've got another. I think I'm gonna make up another deal of this roasted, toasted milk. We want 16 ounces. Perfect. 16.08. That is actually pretty good. And I think I've got to go to the restroom again. Sorry. A lot of coming and going. Tasting and testing. All right. I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. Go! you scroll the audio mixer over? Thank you. All right. We're back. We're back in black. We're doing it. Just gotta get this to simmer. And this is basically emptied. I'm not sure if this is like basically done. It seems very done though. So we might even be done with this in terms of I'm gonna just leave this. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. See, there's more liquid. See, we think we're done, but we're not done. Just applying some light pressure. Okay, that's probably a good amount of pressure. All right. And this leftover stuff can be things we can use this for frostings and stuff, for desserts and things and shit and stuff. But yeah, that will continue to do whatever it does. Okay. Okay. Fine then. All right, let's try to make a group batch of the other one that we made. Fucking Christ, I know we used too much whatchamacallit? Maraschino. We tried to do equal, and that didn't work. Which was 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. So we should probably do, I'm going to say 2, 1, 1.5. Because the chocolate was very unpronounced. So 2, here, we're going to start over because that was our experiment. 2 cognac, 1 maraschino, and 1.5 of our chocolate. Chocolate. Okay. And then chocolate. And then what else was there? There was like, I want to say like less than a deal. So like maybe 3/4. 3/4 sugar. I think that's what it was. 3/4 simple. And we're using Ango? Are we adding Ango? Ango. We'll just add Ango. Angostura. Ango. Okay. Oh, and fucking 2 ounces. 2 ounces of our jelly melon. Jelly melon. Okay. And then we want our dilution from our water to be coming from tea. And we should be using... Fuck it. I mean, honestly, we could just use this water. And I'm going to add some. I've got some oolong. Should be good. Chocolate chai. Cacao mate. Matcha. We've got jade oolong. This will be a nice, light, toasty kind of flavor that will be added. And I'm just going to probably take this water and let it simmer out. And I'm just going to take this half tablespoon guy and grab a couple spoonfuls. We'll make like, I don't know, 16 ounces of tea. A couple cups of tea. Teaspoons, or a tablespoon. So 3 teaspoons for 12 ounces. All right. I might go to bed. I'm drifting off at the moment. All good. What time is it in Australia? What time is it in Australia? It's really late because it's later here. 6:30 a.m. Whoa, friend. p.m. You sleep okay? You had your early bird special and you're ready to tuck her in for the evening time? You're all good. Do what you need to. It's all good. I'm going to figure out how to make this drink. Thanks for chatting. It's always good to have people talking. I'm always happy to engage. So, thanks. Thanks for being here. Okay, so 2 ounces jelly melon, 2 ounces cognac, 1 ounce maraschino liqueur, 1.5 ounce chocolate, 3/4 ounce simple, and an amount of Angostura. Okay. Whoa, that was really loud. Shit. Okay. We're going to build this while our tea kind of does this deal. And we need our jelly melon. Where the fuck did I put that? Over here. And we've got our ounce pours. Okay. Okay, we want 2 ounces. We don't want to do another 4 of this. KO, that punch that you need. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. 2 ounces times 8 ounces. Half a cup. Wait, 8 ounces is a cup. Dummy. 8 ounces is 1 cup. Whatever. What is this? Oh, that was oil. Okay. I need to chillax before I fucking drink oil. And I already drank oil, so what the fuck am I even talking about? Okay. Here is... We've got slightly less than a 1/4 cup, probably 1/6 of a cup of espresso. Great. This is a whole cup. 8 ounces. Okay. We want to make 4 of these. So I need 8 ounces of jelly melon. I need 2 ounces of cognac. Or 8 ounces, rather. Sorry. I need 4 ounces of maraschino liqueur. So 1.5 or half a cup. Sorry. God damn. My mind. It's like half a cup. Okay, and then we need 3/4 of a cup of our chocolate whiskey. Half, 3/4. Okay. And then we need 3/8 of a cup of, so just under half a cup of a simple. Just pinch of salt from the Angostura. Pinch of salt. Angostura. Okay. I'm getting a lot of maraschino liqueur. Again, I'm just going to add some jelly melon. Try to push that forward. Sometimes drinks don't exactly scale as you think they would. Yeah. Maybe a little tad of. Yeah. And then we're going to add some tea to dilute. We've got 16 ounces here. I think we want to add, I don't know, this is 4 drinks, so 4 to 8 ounces, I think. go by taste. So it needs to be diluted somewhat. Oh, whoops. Being dumb. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Okay. Interesting. Whoop. I'll just take the rest of the tea in here, I guess. Whoop. God damn. Woo! Perfect. Just for evaporation and all that. All right. Should get this boiling sooner or later. And we can do our second deal. Awesome. Hell yeah. Coffee, milk punch. I'm going to heat up our water for a second deal of. But I didn't dilute this too much. Because I know it's going to get a little weaker. You mix it with this. How's the food coming along? Well, we've been boiling this for a very long time. And it's going pretty good. We made a chili crisp, or chili oil over here. We added a fair amount of it to here already. I think our broth is nearing its completion. I'm sure the bones will eventually need to be removed, but we can get some broth off of this and make a good, bowl of soup for right now. We've got some extra beef on the side. We pulled a little early. And I'm just working on some of these milk punches for tomorrow. Tomorrow's Halloween. I'm trying to prepare some stuff for the D&D session because it is the finale of our module. We've spent almost a year playing the same game, and we're about to finish it tomorrow. And it is the vampire module, and we're all dressing up as our characters on Halloween. So it's like one of those, all the stars aligned sort of thing. So I'm trying to prepare enough stuff. So, yeah. It's one of those where, like, the food can kind of happen here. And I mainly just kind of want to get this next thing going. And then I'm probably going to make the food. And this other cocktail milk punch thing won't finish, but on stream anyway. But it's fine. So we're definitely nearing the end. There is probably going to be a quick preparable dealier here. All right, so where the fuck did I put the? Immediately toss this stuff away. Reduce the heat down to low and whisk. Let recombine for about 5 minutes, and then we'll set up our next milk punch with this toasted milk, powdered milk. Smells very good. I really like the smell of toasted milk powder, honestly. It's one thing I've learned tonight. Toasted milk powder smells really good. Toast yourself some milk powder. So if we're going to do this, we need a bowl. We could use this bowl. Pretty sure. Why not? We'll use this bowl. Because we need to pour the drink into the milk. That's how the chemistry ends up working out best. So we'll pour this into here. And as soon as we pour it into there, we're going to pour that into there. Because the hotter this is, the easier it is to curdle it. And that's what we need to do. We need to curdle it. And we've got particularly low acid cocktails. So we need as much help as we can to curdle it on its own. turn off the espresso machine. It is past midnight. I'm sure it's probably a bad idea to use that. What time is it in Singapore? You don't mind my asking. Because Chisel said it was almost 6 p.m. And I'm just wondering what time it is in Singapore if it's 6 p.m. in Australia. I don't know. Just a question. $3:45. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Thanks. How's the job going? I know you're doing the paramedic thing. And you're no longer on nights, which is a godsend. Working nights sucks. I know from experience. It's been a lot. Okay. Yeah, I'd expect that. You holding up okay, though? I've been on orientation. Okay. So you're still trying to, like, learn your deal. Gotcha. Yeah, immediately you can see the separation, right? Doesn't want to hold together. So we gotta let that sit for an hour. Oh, here. And the camera is back. Wow. I don't think I told you I've just finished paramedic school. Yeah, now I am working. That's what I thought. Yeah, you're working now. Cool. Awesome. Good stuff. Exciting. I'm gonna wash this out, and we're gonna make a little lumpia, or maybe we'll make lumpia tomorrow. This is going pretty long, I will say. But lumpia is pretty easy. You just take the banana and the sugar and the paper and saute it up. Make a little banana egg roll. It's not too difficult. I'm working. Now I'm in my probation season. Okay. Yeah. Make sure you're not a slacker. Right? That's what they're doing. Okay. There's a little bit of water. Get this boiling. We'll see if we can make up. Yeah, no, you just gotta, test your metal, right? That phrase comes from, medieval Europe. So there was no way to know whether your armor would be able to deflect a bullet unless you shot it with a gun. And so to test your metal is to, put it, trial by fire, right? If you wore a shiny cuirass with no dents on it, that was ceremonial armor. You don't know if that's going to, deal with a bullet well or not. Right? So you got to test your metal. Make sure you got what it takes. So I get you. Probationary period. It's good though. It's good that you're working now. Is the money good? Or it's at least money, right? You know what? I think we can make a little banana lumpia while we heat up all our stuff. I think it's kind of preposterous that we can't. If it's so simple, we should be able to make up a little lumpia. It's just banana and brown sugar, right? Yeah. And you put it in the wrapper, and you wrap it up, and you kind of fry it up. Yeah. Great, perfect. We can make one. Why not? Let's grab our cast iron. Set it over here and put it on, something. Some heat. All our bananas are ripe. It's the perfect time. I don't even think we need to cut anything. Just put it in the shell with the sugar. It's brown sugar? Is regular sugar? Brown sugar. Okay. Grab a little brown sugar. I got palm sugar. I swear there's another like sequestered somewhere extra double brown sugar that's forgotten about. I'm almost certain. Pecan. Hey, there's a whole fucking bag of brown sugar in the other bag that's not meant for brown sugar. Or the other box, rather. Okay. We'll make a banana lumpia. How about that? that. Fucking cut this shit. Okay. Brown sugar, banana. Let's add a little bit of our peanut oil. Where the fuck did that go? Just a little bit for lumpia. Wow. We're just gonna fold it in and we're just gonna we got a bunch of them. Let's just grab another one. Why not? Yeah. So sorry, Bruce. I was in OW game. But yeah, we'll be back on the ambulance. Tomorrow. All good. You're doing your deal. Being productive. What can I complain about? You know what I mean? You're doing your job. It's good to hear that you're progressing in your stuff. I think it's very cool. In the Pacific Northwest here, we have a lot of fires. We have a lot of firefighters, and I fought fires for a little while, and so I know a fair amount of paramedics. Not gonna lie, I don't feel ready. Yeah, I think that's part of it, right? Part of like being like a field medic sort of thing is like you don't exactly feel ready for a while, and you just gotta go through it, and you just gotta do the thing. It's one of those where like the action seizes you, and you just gotta go for it. If that makes any sense. I sure hope it does. It's kind of like being a bird pushed out of the nest, right? There's this like feeling of falling. But then you gotta just kind of commit to what you got and do what you gotta do. Sorry, I can't be more explicit than that. I think that's kind of because it's very experiential, right? So it needs your personal touch. So explaining your personal touch to someone else kind of doesn't really make the grade, probably. Anyway. But if you did good in school, I mean, like, oh my God, that's what my mentor told me. Yeah, for sure, yeah. I don't know. There were some calls we go to, he tells me, is like a mama bird wanting to push me out. the next to see me fly. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you gotta learn how, because you know, no one can teach you how to fly. You just gotta teach yourself how to fly. It's an experiential thing. So you just gotta get good exposure, and make it happen. I'm glad I'm connecting with things you've already talked about. But yeah. It's one of the. It's experiential, right? It's ultimately qualitative, and no amount of lexical, book learning is going to teach you that like hard move. Like you gotta do this shit right now. This stuff has to happen now. You know what I mean? We need to move him here. We gotta do this now. So. Like Tony Stark said, sometime you need to fly before you can walk. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sort of one of those where it's like, yeah, necessity is like the mother of invention. You know, trial by fire, all that good stuff. Yeah, too hot. Have you ever had lumpia before? I gotta grab some shiso from the front yard. And we can make ourselves a little bowl. Here, I'll be right back. Well, I think my clipper's over here. Sorry, I missed the last question. What did you say? Have you ever had lumpia before? Like banana lumpia? Lumpia Shanghai? Anything like that? Filipino, spring roll fried? Okay. I've heard of it. I'm not sure if I had it. Might had it, but I don't know. Like an egg roll with a banana in it. Kinda like an egg roll with a banana in it. I don't know. Producer turned me on to lumpia. It's part of the Filipino Hawaiian cuisine. Oop. I'm gonna pull all these noodles in here. Rice noodles. Your blasphemous noodles. Here they are. Sorry. Take it up with Vietnam. I don't know what to tell you. Rice noodles are a thing. Coke versus Coke, obviously. Coke is better than Pepsi, obviously. You're fucking with me. You're fucking with us. Producer feels even stronger about this than I do, I'm sure. But, okay. We've got our broth. We've got our noodles. Got some shiso. You can put on the side. What else am I missing here? I'm just gonna take a look back at this. Versus DP, I don't know, Dr. Pepper. Yeah, Coke obviously beats Dr. Pepper. But yeah, I'm gonna stab you with these clippers if you keep asking me these kind of easy questions. Sorry, maybe I'm cooking these a little too long. Whatevs. But we got a couple lumpias. You know. Here, I just want to see what the bowl looks like at the end. I think it just needs like some scallion and cilantro, honestly. So let's get a little bit of that going on. Oh, we've got a person who's a robot. Let's get rid of him. Get out of here. How do I get rid of you? Become goodbye. Person. Okay. What's up? Okay, they're not on the public feed. Never mind. There's a person, and we're gonna get rid of him eventually. But I need to cut up some scallions and cilantro right now. So, who cares? Who cares right now? If we can't see him, we can't see him. That's what it is. How do you feel about Coke versus Dr. Pepper, producer?
This is Dr. Pepper.
What's up?
This is Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Coke.
Yeah, Coke. That's kind of what I thought. All right. We've got banana lumpia. We've got our thing. I'm going to add a little bit more because that is kind of the deal here. This stuff. Got some shiso, which is close relative of perilla. Long bus rides versus long train versus long planes. I'll take the bus. No, I don't know, probably a train. Probably only because I haven't been on a lot of trains.
I haven't done a long train.
And like some of the, I don't know. Last time I was on a train, it wasn't too bad.
I think the short trains suck.
Short trains still suck.
Too many stops.
They very well might. I'm gonna grab a little ice cube. Trying to showcase our clarified milk punch we've got going on. I'm gonna grab some of my home brew for Halloween. The Halloween brew. Goddamn, I spilled a little bit on the ground because I'm so dumb. I'm really dumb. I don't know. What do you want from me? I'm dumb. Look at this thing. That thing is cool, and I spent a long time making it. It's pretty good. Okay. I don't know how you're expected to cut these pieces of meat, but hell yeah. Very good. Spicy noodle guy. I dig it. And then we got our banana lumpia. Just like a kind of banana-y. Am I being dumb by trying to use chopsticks? Just bite it.
Oh, I'm remembering now.
What's up?
It's fine. I think you technically cut the banana in half.
Oh, well,
Longways, but I was like, oh, it's big.
we should do that next time then. These are good, though. I can't complain about anything here. It all tastes really good. So this tastes like a coffee, kind of. Like a really good boozy iced coffee. Banana-y, coconut-y, all that stuff. Anyways, I think that's about all we got for tonight. So Hope you found what you're looking for. And we'll see you next time. Peace.